What's going on, people? Hopefully you guys uh, are having a good one. Can't complain. Friday, didn't have to work today, but which is always a good thing. Some Fridays I would work, some Fridays I don't. So, like next Friday I am, and that's fine. All good. But aside from that, hopefully you guys are doing well and you know taking care of yourselves and staying safe and everything else. Let's see. All right. So the next game is against Minnesota. That's basically where I left off yesterday. I wonder if I have to do any of those workout things, whatever. I know it does help with, boosting your stats. So let's see. It's like, do I want to do that? I don't know. I know you can go in here, but it's not gonna really. I don't know if this really gonna help. Why not? Well, yeah, hopefully you guys are doing well, though, like I mentioned before. Thankful to see another day. Thankful, all that good stuff. Didn't rain today, which is good. I messed up. I messed up again. I messed up again. Whatever. It's all good. I should have had 5 stars. I'm good. I really don't feel like doing that. I'm just gonna go to the next game. What do I have to go here for? Yeah, may as well. Mm, Where is my something I was looking for? Okay, there we go. That was something I was trying to find. Okay.
Need some help?
That's not it. But I probably could have went in and we knocked it out. Now I'm winning. that's early. If I'd have made my other ones, I would have had all three. But since I'm in one, last time I think I had one star. But yeah, just gotta get back in rhythm of this shot because it's just. Come on. Really?
Get your mind right. Let's go!
I know I got all three, but I didn't want to miss nothing. There's quite a few. Beat the pro.
Let's go!
That's too far.
Just like that.
Come on.
Again.
I can't make nothing.
Come on, MP.
I usually end with free throws are no-brainer.
Yes. Easy work. Hey, hit me up.
Alright, let's get out of here. Just skedaddle and get on up out of here. Where
And
did
he's
I
about
put
to tear it up.
my whatchamacallit? I just had it here.
What is going on, MP?
Yeah, not much. How about you?
Just living the dream.
All right.
Am I in Minnesota? Yep.
MP.
Time for a shoot around, MP. Let's go.
Dark ones. How about what it is? Change it up. try those.
Have a good game, man.
No Anthony Edwards, but you never know with 2K what they might try to pull off. Somebody might go crazy, but we'll see.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the fourth and final group stage game of the in-season tournament.
this is a tournament.
It should be a good one. Implications are on the line for the knockout round. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Riley. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And for the Timberwolves, the two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, then it's Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. And in this game for the in-season tournament, Greg, the final picture of the group play round coming into focus. I mean, you and I know what's going on, but this is a very interesting stage we're approaching now.
And it's unforgiving. Not like the NBA playoffs where more than half the teams take part. In this tourney, only 8 squads make the cut.
Shot clock at 2, takes the 13-footer, and there it is for him.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Williams looking around, and they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Minnesota comes into this one following a loss to the Grizzlies. And here is Conley. Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes to Alexander Walker. Now here's McDaniel. Defended by Dort. A nice shot by McDaniel.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position.
Here is Riley. 11 points last game. Williams a screen. Shoots from the elbow. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Towns.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Thunder shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And he makes the first. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Now here's Towns. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
The pass to Riley. The kick out to Williams. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's his first foul. McDaniels finds Conley outside Towns. Has to Gobert. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
They get it back. McDaniels. And the layup's good off the glass. McDaniels got his second basket of the night.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to McDaniels. Passes it to Towns. Over Williams. Thunder with the rebound. Coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that one.
Here's Towns after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. 9-point game his last outing. Here's Holmgren. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Now the pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Towns. He's guarded by Williams. Towns is doubled. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. McDaniels got his third basket of the night right there. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Into the lane. Riley can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 5. Pass to Alexander Walker.
Hey, what's going on?
Back to McDaniels. Latrey.
Yeah, I saw you earlier.
And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Like right after she mentioned about connecting. So
Outside, Dort.
Let's go connect. You know what I mean? I appreciate you coming.
Pass to Riley. The 3. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. They break even by modern big man standards. Karl Anthony Towns can really shoot the 3.
Yeah, and the only center to win a three-point shooting contest. Towns has developed a terrific stroke, and he just shoots the ball as well as most of the guards in our league.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
McDaniels kicks to Gobert.
Hopefully that's a little bit
On
better.
the left block. Here's Towns and the dunk by Towns.
Can you hear me now? Is it any better?
It's too big to miss.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
You can hear me now? Just want to make sure. Maybe the game volume was too high. You said no? That means you can't hear me. What about now? Can you hear me now? Hopefully you can. I tried to lower the game volume a little bit, so can you hear me now? Yes, no, maybe so. Really? Okay, what about now? I'll pause it. How about that? Hopefully that's better. Can you hear me right now? Is it still loud, or I just want to make sure. Still low? I don't know why it's low. Um, I haven't had that issue before. Maybe because my mic is not all the way by. What about right now? My mic volume is all the way up. It's all the way at the top. So I don't know if it's still the same or if it's good now. Okay, but no, I was saying I appreciate you for coming through, and you know, Susanna is always nice, and you know, she's a real one. So definitely appreciate her, and for you coming through. And then I went to your channel already. I already connected there, so um I left a comment there. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I agree.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Higgins is checked in.
She's like I said, she's cool. Always been cool.
Putting up 26 points per, 8 assists and 6 rebounds.
And that, you know, it's rare to. Oh no, no problem. It's rare to come across people that are nice, especially nowadays.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Riley.
That's why it's like if you ever come across somebody that's real, hold on to them because they're very hard to find. So, oh yeah, yeah, you know, that's just how I am, you know, like, but my day is going well. Can't complain. Of course, thankful for another day, another opportunity, and yeah, I have not been alive a long time fighting cancer. Oh well, definitely prayers for you, you know, for healing and strength and everything, wherever you might be weaker at, that you know, it'll be stronger soon. But that's definitely yeah, that's tough, you know. But obviously prayers are in order. You know, I don't mind praying for people or keeping them in my prayers. Like one of the things I always say too is like, you know, pray with me so I know that it's real. Not to say that that people don't pray if they say that they're going to keep you in prayers, you know, because nobody only, you know, the Most High knows that. But, you know, I always say pray with me so I know that it's real, you know. So, you know, it's like if I'm praying for you, it's like I would want you to hear it, or even if I like, you know, if it's in text form, you know, I'll send a prayer out that way, or, you know, just encouragement, stuff like that. Because too, you know, we all have good days, we all have bad days, but as long as you're able to, you know, make sure that the next day is better than the last one, I feel like that's the most important thing. So that's just me, though. Oh no, well I definitely understand that, you know what I mean, and that's why I was saying, you know, prayers are in order for whatever. Outside of what you mentioned, if there's anything else, then prayers for strength, prayers for healing, and you know. No, you're very welcome on that. That's something I don't mind doing, like, you know, keeping people in my prayers, because I usually pray, but then I also, you know, I pray for not only me, but family, friends, just for safety in general, or if, you know, they might need strength in an area, healing, a peace of mind, just stuff like that, you know, or just encouragement in general, because, you know, like I said, we all have good days, we all have bad days, and sometimes it might be hard to, you know, vent to people too, because it's like they won't really listen or, you know, or be there. So that's what I was saying before. Like, if you ever find anybody that's, you know, real and genuine, that are like that, then keep them as best as you could, as long as you could.
Riley passes it to Wiggins.
You know, so
6 on the shot clock.
so definitely prayers for you with what you're going through.
Pulls it in. And it's in
Healing,
with the ball
strength,
for Minnesota.
favor,
And there's the pass to Reed.
all of that stuff. Because even the people that are, you would consider like strong, they go through things too.
On the wing, Wiggins fires for 3. Good on the
Or even
dribble.
if people that are doing good in general, they have days where it's like, you know, it could get rough, but you know,
And so the first
and
quarter
it's hard for a lot of people. So I definitely understand that.
Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
It has to be hard to control. Well, with this, I'm using only one player, so it's like my career. So like whatever player you have is the player that you're locked on to. So like the player that I have, he has like a silhouette underneath him. I think it's like red or blue or something like that. That's the one I'm controlling. But you can also control it like where you can also have it where you're playing a regular game and you're controlling everybody. So, but as long as you have the ball, you know, then you're controlling that person. Like I can't. There's no way to for me to control everybody individually. That'll be hard. That'll be difficult. To control the person that has the ball on offense, to control the person that has the ball, and control the other 4 players on the team running around. There's no way I can do that. I don't think anybody can. But I know what you're saying, though. So,
They've got Riley. Wiggins is out there
you know.
with Hayward. Then it's Williams.
Hey, what's going on, Godson?
5 on
Oh,
the
where's my
clock.
player at?
Here's Giddey.
God bless you too.
Minnesota with the rebound.
And same with you. Prayers to, you know, if you're going through anything, you know, prayers that things get better. Healing, strength in areas that you might need it. You know, prayers are in order for that.
Williams sets
You
a
know,
screen for
that's
Giddey.
really to everybody.
To the
You
middle.
know,
And it's Williams throwing it down.
not just people that, you know, come in here, but you know, just in life. You know. But I appreciate you coming through, Godson.
Morris kicks to Reed.
Yes, Abel, like this, yeah, the one with the red circle underneath him. That's one I'm controlling.
No good.
So,
Figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Williams a screen on Towns. Riley passes it to Williams, and it's slammed in by
but you could play it like I said before, like where you're using the team, even though technically you're using one player, you know, at a time. You can't select. You can't run around with everybody with one controller. That's impossible.
Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got his 4th assist in this one.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Passes it to Giddey.
And that's the same thing with football, like football games, you know.
A fader.
Like if you're on defense, then you can technically control everybody, but like it's just one player at a time.
Williams has got 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Morris passes to Towns.
But again, you know, prayers to you though, like seriously though.
Towns.
You have helped my mind tonight. Oh, you're welcome. You know, it's just me being as genuine as I could, you know, with like what I'm saying and stuff. Like I said, it's rare to come across those who, you know, keep it real with you. You keep it real with them. Agree to disagree. You're there for one another. Like it's hard to come by that nowadays. Like a lot of people say it, but it's like, you know, let your actions speak, because words can only do so much for you.
left of the wing. Towns wide open.
But you know, like I said before, you know, the ones that you come across that are genuine and you feel that with them or from them, then yeah, definitely hold on to them. And if they don't want to be in your life for whatever reason, then that's, to me, that's their loss. You know, that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? So, but you're definitely welcome on that. Glad I can help. You know, with whatever way that I could. You know. I'm definitely gonna show more love to your page, though. Like when I get finished. And at some point, you know, some point throughout, you know, life in general, like, you know, I'm still gonna show love to your stuff. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about. I definitely love music myself. You know.
First free throw is good.
And one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
Oh, you're welcome.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now.
You're definitely welcome on that.
He's checked in for Reed.
Like I said, glad I can help. You know?
Comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Nikhil Alexander.
It's just amazing that you can come across
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma
people from all walks of life
comes in for Gordon Hayward.
on here
And a wide open look here for Wiggins.
from anywhere, and
Nice assist for Williams.
it's not just the states.
Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
You know,
the Timberwolves trail.
This is a huge app, and I mean it's a lot of apps too that are the same, like that you come across people like as far as social media is concerned.
3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Hey, what's going on, Didi?
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Hope you're well. Hopefully you're blessed, encouraged, all that stuff. You know, even prayers out to you for anything that you might be dealing with. You know, if things aren't going well, then I pray that they get better. If they are going well, still prayers that they continue to stay better. You know,
And just a much better
it's just a daily thing. You know, but I'm glad you're doing well. Definitely glad of that. It was pretty hot today, but it didn't rain, at least. I'm just still shocked at all the flooding that a lot of these places got from that storm that came through.
What an asset to a team when you've got big men who can knock down free throws. Look here at the top centers and power forwards in terms of free throw percentage this season. Karl Anthony Towns 4th, and of course Naz Reid.
That is a very confident group of players at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle there as some of their brothers in the big man fraternity have.
Big men make.
But yeah, I'm just chilling, you know.
These players are as comfortable at the stripe as they are in any other aspect of the game.
I'm sure it was probably hot there too. It felt like over 100 again, you know, like usual. And but they're playing well without Anthony Edwards, so I can only imagine if Anthony Edwards wasn't hurt.
Just no hesitation from Morris.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor.
Okay, you're not going to do nothing with the ball.
Average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a
Oh, wait a minute. Did he just snatch it out the air? He just snatched it out the air. Wow. That's disrespectful right there.
Set the tone every night. Kevin?
Got to dunk on him next time.
He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. McDaniels with the ball.
Oh, nice pass.
And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, you know, decent day. Decent day.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul.
Can't complain at all.
That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
I'm sure Twin is probably gonna come through. I'm almost certain.
Alexander's checked in. 16 feet away. That one rolling around and runs comes out. Timberwolves leading by
But yeah, you
4.
know, like I said, it was
Greg, their
good day.
offensive approach has been rock solid here.
But like I said, Sable, you know, it's, you know,
Towns is double.
you are appreciated. Definitely
Three-pointer.
appreciate you for coming through.
It's
And
rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in this game.
and just sharing what you shared.
Right wing.
You know, you'll be just fine.
Here is Riley. Finding around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. It's stolen by Gobert.
Yep, as long as you got the Lord in your life and everything, and you pray and stuff like that, and
Towns is double.
you will be fine.
Conley
I
gets to
believe you
McDaniel.
will.
Conley feeling it out.
You know,
Minnesota needs to get
just
off a shot
just
here.
to be here alone,
On the assist by
you know,
Conley.
waking up every day is a
Now
blessing
it's a
right there.
6-point Minnesota lead.
So
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space.
well, I'm sure
Let him
you
get
already
to
know
work.
that, but you know, that is something I like to say.
Gilgeous Alexander against Conley. Trying to get something going, and he nails the jumper.
Such an improved part of SGA.
Dang, only got
Love
4
his
points.
passing skills.
Minnesota leading by 4.
Better than that.
Conley with it. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. This is it to Alexander Walker.
I shouldn't have doubled.
No good with the triple.
Oh, he got the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Thunder trailing by 6. Here's
There you go,
Gilgeous
Shane.
Alexander. And you know, Greg, we talk about the motivation for these teams with the in-season tournament, and not to be overlooked, every one of these games is nationally televised.
And that always motivates.
I'm having a bad half. Well, not bad, but
First of the game for Minnesota.
scoring-wise, it's not
And now
up
we
to
get
par.
a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Maybe I'm being
This
too
last
passive.
month
I don't know.
has been
Could be
positively
that.
attacking.
And he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Holmgren the screen. Here's Riley, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Oklahoma City, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect.
Dang, I missed it.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
And the second free throw, good. So it's the Timberwolves now. 1:33 left in the first half. Out to the right wing. Williams against Towns. Conley with a wide open look, and it's off from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Here is Riley. He's got 5. And he hits it to tie the game up. The Dude's got 5 points now this quarter.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Conley dishes to McDaniels.
Well, he's right about that.
Down low. Here's Towns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do.
I'm gonna try my best to watch the gold medal game tomorrow. I didn't watch no, well, I couldn't see no games because none of it was on TV. The Olympics used to be on TV. Now they got it on what, Peacock? Like, I'm not paying no subscription. Just like, come on now. But I think I might know where to watch it. There might be a website I can go to see it.
Their style has become more and more physical.
Out to the wing. Here is Riley. He has 7. The feed to Williams. And it's good for 2. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Riley covering. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The pass to Riley. Over in the corner, George.
Come on.
It's been all about Karl-Anthony Towns for Minnesota. He totaled 14 points.
Towns is killing me. I don't even have
the offense they need right now. We'll get right back to the action when
what's his way I can influence like a free agent or something, because a trade maybe, because man, trying to get the 2 bigs in there. Oh, I have 1.
Thanks for tuning in. The story
I should put Chet on him, but I don't know.
Game.
Well, I can't. Well, I could change it.
Here we go again.
But
They're way too focused on the 3 shot, in my opinion. Stop wasting possessions at the arcs. Start going inside. Jeez.
You gotta have balance, man. Otherwise, the defense knows exactly what you're gonna do. And moving on here, how about the fantastic matchup at the power forward position in this one?
The back and forth between these two have been fantastic. They're both leaders. You can see how much pride's on the line. They're bringing out the best in each other.
Kind of like how you bring out the best in me and Kenny. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make an adjustment. I don't know if Jalen Williams is gonna be able to guard Towns. I mean, considering he's doing all of that, I feel like I should just let it happen. Just let Towns go off, and then we just have to guard everybody else, because one player's not going to beat us. Okay, Sable, you have a great night too. Appreciate you for coming through. Hopefully you remember what I mentioned before, but you know, which I'm sure you did. But you know, again, you know, prayers to you, and everything will be all right.
Too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
But I'll definitely be seeing you around and stuff like that. And you have a blessed night. Stay safe. Hopefully the next day is better than today, and so on and so forth. You know. But again, appreciate you for coming through, and you know, you take care.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Riley covering. Pass to Towns. And he drops it in from the low post.
This is dreadful to watch. I feel like putting.
20 points for Karl-Anthony Towns.
I might switch it. Just to see what happens, because Rudy is not doing anything. So
4 of 7 shooting. To the inside. Holmgren.
Go up.
He's it up and in off the pretty assist. Holmgren's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Gobert. Now here's Towns. Over Williams. Pass to Alexander Walker. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. There's the pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Riley. He has 7. Pocket 6. And there's another one for the Thunder.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Riley. Here's Alexander Walker. 7 points in the game. Riley grabs the miss.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Yep, it counts.
Come on, SGA. Putting some sauce on it.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out. Here's Alexander Walker. Riley covering. A shot by Alexander.
Hey, what's going on, Vine? Appreciate you for coming through again. Hopefully you're having a good one. Not sure what you did exactly, but hopefully you enjoyed your day, was able to relax or do whatever it is you wanted to do, or if it was productive, you know, hopefully it was too. And you know, appreciate you for coming.
Walker, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. There's a screen by Williams. Three-pointer. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McDaniels passes to Conley. Back to McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Riley. Here he goes. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Alexander Walker passes to Conley. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Riley. For 3, Holmgren. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Outside, Towns. Pass to Conley. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Conley's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 3. Williams, a screen on Conley. To the paint, looking to get it going. And Williams lays it in. Williams has got 12.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive. They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Riley passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off on the layup.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Passes to Towns. Launches a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 12 points for him.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Under trailing by 4. Here is Riley. 9 points in the game so far. He kicks it to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Outside Conley. Towns against Williams. Inside. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Riley kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Spins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Wiggins is checked in for George. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline report.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Down low, here's McDaniels, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The pass to Alexander Walker. Shot from the low block. That one's not going to go.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here is Riley. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3-ball is good. And now just a 1-point Minnesota lead.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Fades. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Riley. Now Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. So they take the lead. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Minnesota calls timeout. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. Morris is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for Mike Conley. Then for the Thunder, Williams comes in for Holmgren. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Williams. Pass to McLaughlin. Another miss by Minnesota. Oklahoma City's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Towns looking it over. Towns is doubled. Passes it to McLaughlin. Towns a screen on Riley. Here's McLaughlin. The kick out to Anderson. And there's the pass to McLaughlin. Feeds to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
This is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Oklahoma City out in front as they wrap up the 3rd quarter on a 15-6 run. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So for Oklahoma City right now, Riley is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. Then it's Wiggins. And it's George in at the small forward position. Riley passes it to Williams. Count it. Good. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. The kick out to Anderson for the 3. Riley grabs the miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Pass to Reed. Wiggins against Towns. Here's McLaughlin. Passes it to Reed on the arc. Thunder with the rebound. The Dudes got 8 rebounds in this game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the inside. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 12. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Williams with the steal. Took him no time at all on that one. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside. They're taking full advantage.
Add juice.
McLaughlin, the pass to Towns. Carries it from 3-point range.
Yes, with creamer.
Towns has got 25 points.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
But happy weekend.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
You know,
they're scoring
enjoying yourself.
Of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
No beer. I have
Here's
wine.
Morris.
I don't have beer.
Driving in. Drops in the layup for 2.
I do have
Great
wine.
finish on the drive from Morris. This is what happens when you give him the lane.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
You can hear me,
And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade.
Didi's in here. Well, was. Probably still is, but.
Here is Riley. Holmgren up top. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And the pass to Wiggins. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Riley. He trains the turnaround jump shot. The Dudes got 12 points here in the second half.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
There's McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Here is Riley. Takes it inside. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And it's Conley with the ball for Minnesota. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Another one, I appreciate.
Here's Alexander Walker. Towns, a screen on Riley. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Pass to Riley. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
Oh, that jumper is so pure. Gilgeous-Alexander with great confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Outside, Towns. They get it again. Pass to Conley. Will it go? A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Thunder leading by 12 to the left wing. Holmgren gets to Wiggins. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets.
And going up against the Pelicans, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Minnesota calls timeout. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Williams against Towns. Dort with a screen for Williams. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air.
Saturday busy.
So can't fault him for going for the block.
Oh, he's talking to her. I thought he was talking.
Now Conley.
You just said coffee. Now you're talking about tea.
Out to Conley. Back to McDaniel. There's the pass to Alexander
Why does she need
Walker.
to give me tea? Milk.
They set the pick. Here's Conley.
Milk
That
for
one
what?
misses. Nice D from Riley.
I don't want to
Good
just
board
drink
there,
milk just to
Kevin,
be
but
drinking.
overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Stolen by
wow.
Conley. Pass to Alexander Walker. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to
What
single
if I
digits.
don't want milk?
Pass to Riley. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Towns. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor.
See this, Didi?
Gilgeous-Alexander
Like-
will not be stopped.
I don't want no milk.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Is that a picture of milk? It's like milk in a baby's bottle or something. I don't want that kind of milk.
Towns kicks to Gobert. Passes it to McDaniels. From downtown, Riley grabs the miss. The Dude's got 11 rebounds in the game.
I didn't even realize I had a triple.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert.
I don't know why I had a feeling it was
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 11. Towns, no luck. The Thunder leading by 14. Outside Williams. Dort kicks to Williams. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Thunder.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another
I don't
big
want
game
milk in a
tonight
baby's
for the
bottle.
Dudes.
Not sure what else the
the
coaching
kind of milk I
staff
want.
could ask for. He contributed in every facet of the game tonight, racking up a triple-double.
Conley gets the
Better
ball.
not say pressure.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always
you
nice
might
when
say
your
that.
big man feeds his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Outside, Towns. The pass to Alexander Walker. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Dort grabs the miss. Riley against Conley. And Riley gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 19. Now here's Conley. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
Hey, what's going
and a
on?
great way, Greg, to close the in-season tournament group round.
Boaz?
They finish at 3-1.
Yeah, they got to be happy with that. And
well,
some
I'm
early
just
season
chilling.
victories are key, no matter how it turns out.
Thankful to see
And that
another
about
day.
wraps it up
Chilling,
for Brett Berry, Greg
relaxing.
Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew.
Just in my own lane, in my own space and stuff, you know. Can't complain at all. But hope you're doing well too. I hope you're doing well too, you know. I'm from New Jersey, and New Jersey originally, from the States, and that's where I'm from. But yeah, that's where I'm from. Don't live there anymore, but that's where I'm originally from. Take some advice, increase your mic volume, or yeah, that's what I was saying to myself before, because somebody else came in and they said that they couldn't really hear me. So I'm like still kind of new to this, setting all this up. So eventually when I oh, Pakistan, okay. What time is it over there? I'm sure it's probably like, well, I don't know what time it is, to be honest, but I would think it's probably Saturday now over there. $8:30 in the morning. Okay, so that's what it's like 9 hours ahead of where over here. It's 11:29 p.m. over, well, basically 11:30 over here. But hey, any advice or whatever, or as far as, because like I said, I'm still like trying to get adjusted to how to get the, I mean, because I can't adjust the game volume. My mic volume is all the way up, but sometimes like my mic is sometimes I try to keep it away from my mouth, like especially like when I'm not talking, you know, then I pull it down and then I'll speak. So hi Didi, I want, okay, well twin, see you you and that milk, that don't even look like milk. That looks like, it looks like milk, but it's in a baby's bottle. I don't want no baby's milk. I don't. I sure don't. Alright, let's get on this, finish through some of these dynasty games. College football. No, you're good, just chill. The mic isn't that bad, just lower the game value some. Oh, okay. Yeah, cause certain like games I play, I know it's gonna be loud, like especially if it's like Call of Duty or something like that, where it's just you just hearing like gunfire left and right, explosions and stuff. So I try to keep that like as low as I could, enough to where you can hear it and you can hear me, and not where it's like overpowering, like when I try to speak and stuff like that. So what am I? I think I'm 4-1. I think I gotta play against somebody that's undefeated. Oh, okay. Well, hey, I appreciate it, you know. I don't ever look at I don't ever look at things like that as like, oh, what are you talking about? I'm not like that, you know. Anything that anybody can suggest, I'm all for it, you know. Especially when it comes to this. So it's always appreciated. Are you using an Xbox One X? No, the S, the other one. You know, the slim one, the one that doesn't have the disc one. It's the digital only one. That's the one I have. I had wanted to get the X at the time, but I was like, it's fine. I'll just settle for this. It's basically the same system, but you know. NC State. Eesh. Wait, what were they? 6-0? Let me double check. I think it says no, they're number 2. Great. They're number 2. The only concern of that is the storage. Yeah, it's definitely, and that's the thing too. Like, because even with mine, like I had to get a what's the expansion card, I think it's called, and because you can only keep, you know, certain amount of games depending on how big the files are. So like if you have, let's say for example, you have like Call of Duty, and this is without you just get the system straight up, the one I have. If I put Call of Duty on here and let's say Destiny 2, I'm just trying to think of big file games, like those alone probably would take up dang near all of the space with the exception of probably like a gig, 2 gigs maybe, something like that, you know. But yeah, COD is like yeah, especially now, because when it first came out, you know, before all those updates, you know, it was probably like 80 maybe something, 80 70 something like that. Then once the updates came out, and it seemed like it added more gigs on there, you know. But even without it, it's a big file alone. So yeah, 150 gigs. Destiny is like, it's a lot, you know. That's like I have 2 though. I have one that's specifically for the Series S games, and then I have some, because I have some 360 ones as well. So that, you know, I have on the other storage or whatever. So, you know, because without any of that, I wouldn't be able to. I probably would only be able to install like 2 games, and that's it at the most. But COD definitely is a big file, because you got to think campaign, multiplayer, of course, campaign, the Warzone thing, the zombies. That's 4 things right there. So yeah, it's a lot. I'm like, dang. How's the game volume, by the way? Is it good? Is it like too loud? Or because I know sometimes this can get loud too.
Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway.
Well, let's see how I do against this team. They're undefeated, number 2.
Instead, they'll take the touchback. So the NC State Wolfpack offense is on the field and ready to start the game.
Wait a minute, I think the whatchamacallit is. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to change it here, but is it visual feedback? Yeah. Yeah, I don't need That's probably why it looks all whatchamacallit, a little bit dark. Darker than usual. The game is running right. Okay. I definitely appreciate that.
And the defense knows it too. You know every single snap. This defense is going to be keying on this running back, knowing that he is the key to the offense's success.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Oh boy.
And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there.
That has got to be demoralizing if you're on defense.
One terabyte storage, and you don't need those expensive to increase storage. Just a normal hard drive. Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Here's the handoff.
Really?
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run, then you open it up for the passing game.
Wants to throw on third.
Get him.
Takes a hit as he fires. Their pass.
Oh, I know why it's dark like that, because of that shadow. Dang. I really got to see him to throw the ball. Especially from the sun into the shadow, or from the shadow into the sun.
So Syracuse's offense will go to work for the first time. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a
Dang, the crowd is loud.
Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back, and this defensive end can put him there often.
They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys.
I'm a PC gamer since 2010 when I was 5 years old to this date. Dang, never got hold of the console though. I own the PS1. Yeah, it seems like PC is from what I hear, is better than console in some ways. And I used to have a 360. I used to have a PS3. Yeah, PS2. I actually still have a PS2 right now. I still have a PS2. I still have a Dreamcast. But yeah.
This crowd really affecting the football.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
Dang.
And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down mark.
But yeah, I hear PC is really, really good.
Fair catch called for and made.
But you know, I'm literally just starting with all of this, so I just want to once I work my way up further and further and further, and then I start to like slowly but surely improve everything to where it looks better and all of that stuff. This is where I'm at for now, and I think that's a good thing for me, because it's like I want to be able to see like where I started, where I got to, and stuff like that. So I started streaming like a couple of, like I think last month or the month before. So you can upgrade anything from storage, grab them. Oh yeah, definitely. That's something I definitely plan on doing at some point in the future.
He's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this
In due time, definitely.
He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right
Definitely, for sure.
The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. Makes a move.
Just go out of bounds.
Find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. The Syracuse offense
You could definitely notice a difference in the crowd with certain teams, which is pretty good. I hope Madden does that, but they probably won't.
After the productive first down play at 2nd and 6. Looking for a man. It's McCoy.
Oh shoot.
They'll throw it to the back on the screen.
Wow, that's luck right there.
They get him on the ground at the 37, but give him 15 yards on that chunk play, and they'll move the chains. That was
I got lucky on that.
Screen, the line got out on time. The running back had a wall in front of it.
And I think the quarterback did a really good job of selling pass, then kind of dodging the pass rush, getting it to the running back, and then let him do the rest. You got him in space, he'll pick up yards in a hurry.
Just a short pass to the tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires it. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
3 yards. First down for the offense after that penalty. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, when you give up the run, you get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
They'll try the right side. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. 3rd down play from the gun. He caught it. Oh, and he thought he might be able to wiggle his way into the end zone, but they knock him down at the 3. Syracuse comes to the line on 1st and goal. Trying to surge it in. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think
Derek Ball, he dropped it.
Stay physical.
Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, that last incompletion is a good example of why your timing has to be so good as a quarterback, because the windows, they open and they close so quickly in this part of the field.
Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd.
Mm.
He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse.
Silence that crowd.
Start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback
It's
getting
a good drive.
confidence. This passing game getting in the rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. So they marched the ball 41 yards on that drive. And it was finished off with a 2-yard touchdown toss. The kickoff team out there getting set. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot. And you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable in that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on the field.
What's the flag? What is that? Interference? Oh, okay.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Picks his way and gets.
I think this running back is really good. So.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Looking downfield, it's McCall.
Good play.
And this is going to be incomplete on third down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win first and second down. You set up third and longs like that.
I couldn't even see because the ball from the sun to the shadow just.
Expecting throw, and that's how you force incompletions and force fourth downs.
Running it back, it's Haynes. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And those outside linebackers nowadays are so fast. They got to cover ground. You can blitz them off the edge, and they can get after quarterbacks. Versatile. That's why they're getting drafted so high in the NFL and getting paid all that money.
Fires to the big fella. And just a short and safe pass play. They pick up a few.
I think that time offensively, we're just trying to take what the defense is giving you. Right? They're playing zone coverage. You got your big fella just working right over the ball. It's an easy pitch and catch. Just take the profit. Let's keep going.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on third down. Looking downfield, and he needs
Oh,
a
shoot.
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Dang.
Syracuse will be forced to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this possession, Jesse.
Just haven't had a rhythm these last couple of possessions, but I'll tell you, the best way to get back into one is to run the football. Establish yourselves up front the line of scrimmage and help keep these third downs manageable.
Now, and the best news is your defense at least forced a punt of their own. So now you can go answer with that good stop while this game is still close. Let's just go keep putting more points on the board, and let's see less of the punter.
Listen, guys, this is one of the top 10 passing offenses in the entire country. Maybe they're trying to catch the defense napping by going goal line and running the football. Not a lot of success on that last play. Hey, bud, get back to doing what you do best. Throw the ball.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Opening play of the drive from the 39. The give to the tailback. And they'll make the stop, and we are headed to the end of the first period. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on second down. To throw, it's McCord. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Yeah, and this quarterback's got to know that this isn't practice. This isn't back with his QB guru. He's not trying to throw around brooms or around big bags. That is an arm attached to a body that bench presses 500 pounds. He's got to do better.
They'll throw on third and short. Fires to the tight end. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision.
It's a really nice job in coverage defensively there because that tight end, he wasn't really even open. Quarterback just still tried to put it on him and give him an opportunity, but great tackle short of the stick, setting up fourth down.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
4th and 1, I situation, I got to know I can't mess around as a running back. I got to get through the hole, make the first down. No matter what, if I got to run somebody over, I'm running straight downhill, straight for those sticks, making sure I get that first down.
He makes the stop, and a nice pickup there on first down. Leaves them in second and manageable.
Well, a nice gainer on that running back screen. How about the offensive line getting downfield and getting blocks to really help out the back, find some space to go to work?
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
Going up top on first down. And they're not on the same page there.
In the last couple weeks, man, you're getting a lot of consistency from this QB, man. You got to love it as a play caller, man. You can drop him back. You can throw the ball a ton. You can trust him. Getting the ball to different wide receivers. He's really in a good groove the last couple games.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
It's a bad sign on offense when you have that many people running free at your running back. That means guys up front aren't getting their blocks. Just too many hats getting to the ball carrier. I love his effort making multiple guys miss, but still, it's a negative play.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's cut. And here comes the field goal unit. That is no good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys.
That's the EU twin.
NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. Just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-what.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Connection to the right. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. NC State going up tempo.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. Run in the red zone, it's Smothers. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The run from the shotgun. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, the defense is on their heels right now. They're going to have to find a way to stop this guy. He's got a head of steam. Boy, he is hard to bring down.
1st and goal now as NC State tries to find a way to score. Back to pass, it's McCall.
Oh, snap.
Throws it in the end zone. Touchdown, Wolfpack. I don't know exactly what the defensive coverage was, but it certainly wasn't hard to plan to leave him that wide open.
Well, I don't think they know what their defensive coverage was either. How do you leave that big guy open down in the red zone? You know the quarterback loves the big tight ends in this area. Really poor job by the defense.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Notre Dame is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Joe Montana, this might not be over yet. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Stanford. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback will audible. He's looking to throw it. He lets one fly deep. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away.
Well, the defender got his hand on that one, tipped it up in the air. And the offense, man, they're lucky that one wasn't there.
And the incompletion brings up a second down for this offense. Off play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
That is just great total defense on that play. First off, you get pressure, you get to hit the quarterback. But two, you got the intended target double covered. There was no way the offense was coming to completion on that one.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Dropping back, it's McCord. Throws to the wideout. He's got it.
Don't tell me it's holding. I'm gonna be pissed, man. Wow. Come on.
Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Trying to move the sticks on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. That's caught. It's Hatcher. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Running back searching for a hole. He'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. On second down, will they go back to the ground game? He's looking to throw. Quick strike complete. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
Yeah, this is simple pitch and catch. Quarterback and wide receiver have done this 4 million times in the offseason. He catches, waits for him to take a couple steps, boom, fires it right on his chest. They can complete this probably with their eyes closed. They've ran this route so many times today.
Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. He wants to throw. He's got an open man. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Wants to throw. It's McCord.
There we go.
He makes a grab.
Finally, good drive.
Touchdown Orange.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air. And this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Number 41 set to kick this one.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game. So a lot to process and think about.
Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. From the gun, wants to pass. Sends it downfield. And that pass picked off. Got some room to run. A really good return after the interception puts them in business at the 29.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass, perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. We'll see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Not much room. A pickup of 2 down to the 28. It's the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can tack a little something extra on their lead before the break. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28. To the air, it's McCord. Looking to the big tight end. And he can't grab the bullet pass on 3rd down. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down.
I'm struggling with this.
No good. And the margin remains at 7 after the miss. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down, to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him. Maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with the system.
That is just a sideline credit. Throw, catch, toe drag, everything you want. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. He's going to pass. Almost had the completion, just missed it.
And that's one the offense just needs to be able to hit, right? That's a completion they should be able to hit in their sleep. Receivers got to do a better job.
They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. They keep attacking through the air. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was knocked loose, and 3rd down is coming. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And he's got it.
Wow.
Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6.
It's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work as well.
Just about picked off in the end zone, and that would have put a stop to this scoring threat. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. To the air, it's McCall. Lets it fly. He snares it in the end
Wow.
zone. Touchdown, North Carolina State.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the 2nd half. An extra point away from tying this football game. We trailed a little bit in the 1st half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the 2nd half.
Getting set for the point after. Bangs it through for an extra point. They march 72 yards, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
To the air on 1st down. Fires to the middle. Got his man on the right. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. They'll immediately call timeout. He'll come out throwing on first down. They're setting up the screen. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. Dropping back, it's McCord. Quick completion on the out. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Comes out throwing on first down. That's caught. It's Hatcher. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. He's going to pass on second down. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left. Just a few seconds to go here in the first half, and they'll send out the field goal team. Not a particularly long kick from 36 yards out, but he'll have to guide it.
Wow, I hit the crossbar.
That is no good. After that failed field goal attempt, fellas, still tie ball game. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, time for everyone to take a deep breath and digest what we just saw in Raleigh. It's been a fun start to this one, and this offense has really been the story. They've opened up a sizable lead, and unless something drastic changes, things might get even more out of hand. A combination of lethal efficiency, and that offensive line has been the key. They've mauled that defense and also just about broken their will. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas in Carter Finley Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. NC State will kick off to start things here in the second half. Here he comes with the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Set up for second and short after that completion. To the air, it's McCord. Got the quick pass. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Grabbed over the middle, it's Gadsden. Put it right on him, sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down.
And that's why they got to keep running the football, man, because play action is going to be a big part of this game plan. You've got to get this tight end over the middle of the field vertically and give him an opportunity, because you just saw how dangerous he is after the catch.
Leaves it with the running back. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. He's piled up 82 yards on the ground, and he just continues to turn in productive performance after productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. Gets it out fast.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help.
Oh, shoot.
He's dropped behind the
I didn't realize what I called.
You know, if you want to run the ball up the middle, you're going to have to block that guy. I mean, nobody even touched him, and he slanted right into the backfield, made the tackle.
from the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. It's
There
complete.
we go.
Touchdown, Cuse. And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he's going to bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
On the run, it's Waters. On the move to the 30. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Corner's going to give them room. The give on the inside. Turns it on in midfield. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the first down.
Well, no surprise. I mean, with the way they're running the ball early in this game, they're just going to keep doing it. And they're just not hammering out 2, 3, 4-yard gains. They're gashing this defense. You saw it right there.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with it.
It's just so nice to know you can start off with first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
The corners are walked up tight. Looking to pass. It's McCall. Getting some heat. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. Well, they tried to play fake, but it fooled absolutely nobody.
And that's the problem with play-action pass, Reese, is that it takes time to develop. The quarterback's got to fake the handoff, and receivers generally are running routes further downfield. So
Almost had another sack.
the line has got to be able to hold up that extra second to give their QB an opportunity. They weren't able to do it there.
Yet another.
Why would you run into the punter?
Hamstring stays loose. He's been busy.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Basically just gave him a first.
So the decision has been made.
Why would you run into the kicker?
The penalty. NC State on the move, set up with another first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. He now has 108 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. Here comes the option.
Wow.
Plows through the defense. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. The Wolfpack hoping to pay off this red zone trip. They'll run it from the gun. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
They showed this run in the first half, right? You saw it. They loaded up on this side, ran the football, had some success. What do they do in the second half? Pull some guys, run the counter the other direction to keep the defense off balance.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And the kicker delivers the 3 ball to finish off the drive. After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away.
ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is on you.
And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
It's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
Quickly complete. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Syracuse will send out the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one.
He ran into me, into my punter. They didn't call anything. Wow. Okay.
NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's McCall. He makes the connection. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
They're bringing heat. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Second down now after the sack. He's looking to throw. That's caught. It's Concepcion. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Unloads it left.
And y'all just looked at him?
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Hand off from the shotgun. Not a lot there. Picks up one inside the 20 to the 19.
They're strong and they're strong. Defensive tackles, they're strong. There's such big jokers in the middle where they just lock out those offensive linemen. And running backs, listen, they don't have much of a chance. When you got that 300-plus pound guy grabbing you around the shoulder pad, you tend to go to the ground pretty quick.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs. So it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the design quarterback run game going. But moving forward, let's see if we can get him out to the perimeter.
Looking for the score.
Kidding me?
In the end zone. Touchdown, NC State.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the finisher an 18-yard touchdown throw. Looking for those open spaces and opportunity, and the returner will be knocked down. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out.
just find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Open the drive with a chunk play out past the 40, and they are in business on first down. Takes this handoff and headed to the right. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and NC State has the edge. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking downfield, it's McCord. It's caught downfield. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked in what this defense is trying to do.
He's got 93 yards on the ground, and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. Grab near the marker. It's Pena. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets to first down. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. They'll give it to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
You want to bring in your tight ends? You want to bring in more beef for that offensive line? I'm going to bring in more beef. Nice job by the defense understanding the situation. Red zone, field shrinks. I need more bigger personnel in the field, some big guys that can stop the run. Played the run well. Great job by the defense understanding the situation.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. What that means is keeping third downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play.
They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the 4th. Quick pass on the jet motion.
Touchdown.
And with that, they move out.
Definitely have to get that on.
That's a 4-game stretch. Nope, 4 touchdowns in 1 game. He has been the focal point of this offense, and he has not disappointed.
Shoe shining.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
Oh my God.
Off the left upright. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Notre Dame is getting worked right now in their own dojo. We've seen this team in a lot of big spots over the years, but I can't think of a worse beatdown. They're trailing by 22 to Stanford. We've got our eye on this one and everything else going on throughout the day. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out, you need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a 2-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Fires left. Complete downfield. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with
pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Looking to throw, it's McCall. Throws to the tight end. And he dropped it. Oh, what a missed opportunity. Nobody around. Just had too much time to
dropping passes and stuff. Hey, what's going on, gamer? Hope all is well. Hope all is very well. Just chilling. This is the second time y'all did this. This is the second time they ran into the kicker. Now I ain't gonna give him a 1st and 10. Really? After we needed that stop? Come on. Oh, oh wow, that got me. Whatever. You shouldn't have ran to the kicker. Idiot.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good, and every point.
This is the second time they did this. First time they did it, it led to points, I think. This time it led to points again. So I don't understand why they run into the corner. But then they ran into mine. They didn't call anything. I'll take that. I will take that. I ain't complaining no more. I'm good.
He is headed to the sideline with a little bounce in his step after scoring on that kick return.
And he should have some bounce in his step. How about the effort weaving in and out, covering all that space? Great blocking.
I will gladly take that.
You don't put guys back deep that can't roll. And you could see when he got in the open field, he rolled out.
If he makes this one, the lead will be 3.
I hope all is well, gamer. Oh, shoot. I missed it again. I put too much power. I can't put it all the way to the top because it's going to be wobbling and stuff, so. It's the second extra point I missed with that.
He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling too, David. Just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Dropping back, it's McCall. He's right on target. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able.
You can hear me, gamer? I just want to make sure.
And get extra yards for his offense.
Oh, wow.
Right there. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. Fast motion from the offense. Wants to fire on 2nd down. He's going to
Serious. Wow.
touchdown Wolfpack. They've got the lead here in the 4th.
I think one of the most underrated things we talk about with the QB is timing. Being able to get the ball out of his hands to his receiver where he can continue to catch the football and run with it. Nice pitch, nice catch, nice play in the 4th quarter when you needed it for this team to take the lead.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing.
Oh, God.
Assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. On the run, it's Allen. Discards a man. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw.
Wow, I got bailed out. Yeah, I know. Got bailed out.
Getting that incompletion, because that hasn't happened often for this guy. Completed over 70% of his throws last week. He's doing it again in this game. Can the defense continue to mix things up? See if they can maybe confuse this QB.
Looking to throw, it's McCord. They'll run the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down.
I have to punt him.
The Orange will have to punt. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They'll put it in play from the 36 for the first play of the drive. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Grab behind the line. It's Concepcion. And he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air.
Screen.
Grab behind the line. It's Rodgers. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Trying to throw the wide receiver screen to pick up that first down, but the defense just too much speed getting to the ball carrier on that one.
Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. With the catch, it's Rodgers. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
The pressure, the intensity is palpable. A huge play right here on 3rd and 2. Smart move to keep it on the ground. They bring him down.
Gotta stop finally.
The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been
In the end zone. I hope it's in the end zone.
He's going to earn his varsity letter. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and the defense needs to come up.
Nope, at the 1. Great.
Offense heads back onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their defense. That's reeled in. It's Hatcher. Stopped after making the catch.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Back to throw. It's McCord. Pocket start.
He didn't. I pressed the button like crazy. He didn't even throw it. Like, come on. I pressed the button like 3-4 times. He didn't throw it.
Now they get the football back under 2 minutes. Everything now against you. This team's going to have to find a way to respond and make a big play on the other side.
They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety.
And it's that short.
And he muffs it, a loose football.
Get it. Oh, we got it back. I don't know how that happened. I ain't complaining.
Ready to go to work with another first down. He's looking to throw it. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
Where's the defense on that last play? It's a 2-minute situation. You've got the guy making the catch in the middle of the field. You've got to tackle him in bounds and keep this clock moving. Somehow they were able to let him get outside and stop the clock. That just can't happen.
And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Huge moment coming here as they try to punch it in and quiet this crazy, raucous crowd. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to throw on second down. Using the quick game.
No, he was down. He was down. Come on. Really?
And this feels like the exclamation.
They better review that.
Defense with a scoop and score. Clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline.
They're not reviewing that? You serious? Well, I could challenge it, I guess. I didn't know that I could.
Football, knock it out, and then guess what? Be there to scoop it up, run it back to the end zone. Huge play by this defense.
Better be my ball, for real.
This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right. The previous play will be overturned.
Thank you.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. Handoff from the gun. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. And they are looking to pull even with a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Back to throw, it's McCoy.
There we go. There we go.
Touchdown Cuse. And they take it in for
Whew, this is tough, man. God, man.
What a massive play by this offense. Man, you needed it. Great execution. Now kick the extra point, tie this football game up late, or do you go for two? Do you go for the win? Do you try to take the lead? That is a you decision.
And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. We've got a dandy going here, all tied up in the fourth quarter and about to kick it away.
I might say to myself, because, you know, I'm used to Madden automatically challenging plays. I did not know that I could do that until now. Just got to stop him.
If they're going to be aggressive, this offensive line has got to be able to hold up here for this QB.
Yeah, because you need to take shots beyond the sticks so the clock will stop. You can save every second you have.
The offense will use a timeout with 25 seconds left. He's back to throw on second down. Got it in the middle. It's Concepcion.
Wow.
The offense uses a timeout. 20 ticks remaining.
If anything, just keep it in front of you.
From the 39-yard line, it's first and 10. He wants to throw.
Dang, thought I had him.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Second and 10 after the previous play. He's looking to throw.
Why is he wide open?
Wide open downfield. They'll call timeout with 9 seconds left on the clock. Now on first and 10 from the 35.
They don't got no more timeouts, so.
Scanning the field, it's McCall. Throws to the wideout.
You serious?
For working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. And they decide to trot out the kicker. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock.
Well, if I could block it.
This for the lead and very likely the win.
He missed it?
And it's right down
Wow.
Celebration is wild on the sidelines as they take the lead.
He hit the crossbar and then went in.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't
try to run it back, or got no choice. Nope. It's a good game, though. Real good game. It's not enough.
Bad news scenario, I guess. Good news is you're going to score. This offense looks like they can be explosive and they can light up.
Number 2 team in the league in the league, in the country.
Yeah, and welcome to college football nowadays, right? This is how it works. A ton of points. Defenses learn as you go, but you got to get better. You got to force some turnovers, create those negative plays. You just can't give up so many points.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports.
All that for nothing. Good numbers across the board offensively, but just not enough. And I lost though. Pittsburgh, man. Basically evens out. My offense is equal to their defense, and their offense is equal to my defense. So let me see what they're doing though. Is it Pittsburgh? So it seems like they like to run the ball a lot based on this. It's kind of balanced. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Welcome to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, home of the Panthers, in a program built on the backs of legends like Tony Dorsett, Hugh Green, Mark May, and Mike Ditka. Give it the toughness that is epitomized by anyone who plays in the Steel City. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. And we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Syracuse Orange. Taking on a team recharged after a much-needed bye week, the Pittsburgh Panthers. ready to tee it up. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Syracuse Orange will go on offense first. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you've got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game. You gotta keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's McCord. They're working that left side. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They have had to wear that beat down since the last time these two met, Jesse.
They've been talking about it for a long time. They were absolutely embarrassed. The players, the coaches, the fans. You know, David, coming into this game this time, they want to put out a much better performance.
Oh, there's nothing worse. The coaches are riding you all week.
Oh, he dropped it?
This game reminding you, showing the clips in the locker room. You know you failed. You want to come out and get a great start in this football game early.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. So Pittsburgh's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. One matchup to watch in this one is how well do the backers tackle in space, David.
Yeah, you've got to have great linebackers to get this guy on the ground. And
Have a
they've
star
got it.
running
So
back.
it's going to be an interesting matchup. A lot of head-to-head battles, linebacker versus running back.
Yeah, tackling them in space, but also covering them out of the backfield. These two dudes are going to be shadowing each other all game long.
I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the first down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick, get to the first down mark.
Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. I wonder how much fun this is for him. The head coach trying to take down the old alma mater across the way.
Yeah, I think these are always mixed emotions and how you feel about this, playing your old squad. Like, it's something about it, I'm sure it's nostalgic, and all the memories probably come flooding back. But there's also a competitive element, Palmer, that you want to beat this squad. Like, this is the next team in your way for you accomplishing your goals and dreams.
Yeah, he's probably experiencing the emotional spectrum coming into this
Wow.
game, but make no mistake about it. He has to separate himself from his past allegiances and understand he's the home team. He wants this crowd to get in this football game. You know he just gave a rousing speech to his guys in the locker room before taking the field. He wants to win this game versus his alma mater.
Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Holstein. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Now it's 3rd and goal. DB's right up on the receiver. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. Fires into the end zone.
Wow.
And it's caught. Touchdown, Panthers. Ball placement is paramount on a throw like that, and the quarterback was perfect, and the receiver hauled it in.
I mean, drop it in the bucket. What a great throw. Put that ball outside.
And it's blocked. That's a live ball. He can take it back for 2. That drive covered 62 yards for the touchdown. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. So they had the blocked extra point, had to settle for 6, and they hope the kickoff goes a little smoother. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
The give. At midfield, he's got room. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Yeah, defensive.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
Come on.
So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call.
Of course they did.
Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. They'll give it to him again. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Looking for a man. It's McCord. Feeling some heat. Got his man on the right. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
I love when my wide receiver sees the coverage, sits it down, understands its zone, runs the curl, catches the ball, and then gets upfield and gets some positive yards.
They'll throw it on 1st down. Quickly complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver involved and get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into the run.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse.
Man, these ball carriers, they've got a lot of ability in the open field. Their ability to make people miss, but also show off the speed. You saw all of that on that play.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Old Dominion delivered the knockout blow early in this one, en route to the type of win that can turn some heads there in the Sun Belt. Trust me when I say the party is on in Norfolk. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Yeah, how about that? It sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. 1st and 10 for the offense. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Looking to go up top on 1st down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And the ball is picked off. Trying to take it back. The 20. He goes out of bounds, but he just about did it himself. What a return after the interception.
And defensive backs you think don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah.
The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Running the red zone. It's Allen. Relying on the run. He gets a couple before he's knocked down. Ball's at the 13. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's McCord. And this senior quarterback a little too bold there, and he's lucky he didn't get picked off throwing into double coverage. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Touchdown, Oregon!
There you go.
And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drive.
Quickly to the tight end. to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. Little touch pass to the receiver. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. The biggest lie college football coaches tell is nameless, faceless opponent. David, game like this, you know their name and you know their face.
You know them well, and it does mean just a little bit more because it's bragging rights. Like, the rivalries matter so much. All throughout the year, all the fans talking about this
I thought he had it.
in particular. That's why it means more, and that's why these players will be jacked out of their minds.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
A little screen to the running back. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. He uncorks a bullet to the right. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. Syracuse ready to go to work with another 1st down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And the pass hits. Picked off. Takes it the other way. He's at the 10.
Crap.
And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Panthers. What a play by this defense with the pick 6.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to. Breaks on the football, makes the interception.
Bad throw.
Defense return to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it. So you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Just gets it to the 28. Pick up of 1.
This offensive line better figure out a plan for this D tackle. He is tough to block with one guy. You might want to start double teaming him. He's going to be a problem moving forward. You saw all of his ability on that last play.
Complete to the left. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. The receivers often will run their route based on a side adjustment. Looking for a man. It's McCord. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a 1st down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
Both teams made no secret. They wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the 1st. We'll get this quarter going with a 2nd down play. They'll leave it with him. And he could not get loose on the run.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line.
Let me tell you, this senior quarterback can flat fit it in a tight window. They've got it at the 36 on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Gadsden. Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a first down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. The give from the gun. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Cuse. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more momentum.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are. Just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
They'll throw it on 1st down. And the pressure gets to him. Down goes the quarterback.
Oh, it's a missed opportunity. You know the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front they could not protect him well enough.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Looking downfield, it's Holstein. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys in a coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well. Palmer, they executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. I'd love to see that here in the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out quickly. At the 45, on its way. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And screens are all about timing, right? You want to invite the defensive line to fly up the field, and then you want to throw it right over their head. You could tell just a little bit off. The defense got in there so quick, got the quarterback hit before he could really get his bearings and throw the screen.
Darn it.
That pass is intercepted.
Man.
Taking it the other way.
Really?
The 30. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the return to improve this field position. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. After punting the last time they had it, they ought to be set up for a much better result with this drive.
This offense better be licking their chops. You're not going to start with better field possession than this all game did.
You ain't lying. Forget about the last possession and what we did. You're already in scoring position. Take care of that football. Make sure you get some points.
To throw, it's Holstein.
Oh my God.
That one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to
Wow.
get it back. 3rd play of the drive, and they need to take it advantage of this field position by making something happen on 3rd and long. Catch in the middle. It's Mumpfield. Can White cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. From the gun, he'll try to throw. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. What a grab and what a quick strike to that offense.
And when I'm an offensive coordinator and I see a short field, I'm thinking attack, attack, attack. Go get that touchdown. Take advantage of what the defense gave you. Great job by the offensive coordinator.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Sam Houston may not be leaving town with a blowout victory, but they'll take a dub away from Huntsville every time. The Bearcats have been racking up road wins since the Ron Randleman days, and they get another one today. A lot to go through in the field
More
sessions
fouls,
between
like,
both teams.
come on.
But boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Out of the gun, the running back has it. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain.
You can't let the same guy beat you over and over and over again. You got to make adjustments. Sometimes you got to bring more guys in the box, more guys to the football, and make sure he's not the one who beat you.
On 3rd down, he drops the throw. Makes the grab down the left side. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
When a running back has had as much success as this guy's had so far, listen, defense has got to cue in. They got to cue in to him. He's priority number 1, number 2, and number 3. That's a good start to maybe turning this defensive effort around.
Back to pass, it's McCord. Throws for the tight end. He's open on the right. Touchdown, Syracuse. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Defense has to be better on the back end. They knew this offense was going to come out, and they were going to challenge them. They were going to try to push the ball vertically down the field. They've now given up 2 touchdown passes in this game. They've got to shore up their play in the back half.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth. I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every 3rd down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
Past the 40. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. The Panthers have this offense rolling. He'll do it himself. Picks up the first down. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. 2nd and 10 here. Dropping back, it's Holstein. Looking down the middle. Tight end getting vertical. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
And a really good job on the quarterback. Being very decisive. He saw his matchup, he went for it, he attacked it, got the positive gain. I would say he's going to find that guy a few more times today.
They'll run play action. They're trying to get to it. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now we see they're generating this pass rush.
And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. It's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. Right down the boulevard. It's good. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you got to stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They've got time, they've got the lead, and David is sort of like a doctor. First, do no harm.
Do no harm, but also momentum is hard to create and sometimes hard to stop. You have it, so Jesse, don't do anything stupid to create some momentum for the other side.
I think a lot of this comes down to your quarterback and whether or not he's making good decisions in this game. If yes, be aggressive. If not, let's just take the lead into halftime to get ready for the second.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10.
All right, that's not
And
working.
he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
That's how you blow up the screen pass if you're on defense. You got to hit the quarterback fast to force the incompletion.
Wants to throw. It's McCord. Right down the middle. Oh, man, another incompletion. That's 3 in a row. Syracuse will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. In modern college football, Jesse, if there's time, there's an opportunity to attack.
And I like them being aggressive here too, guys. Look, they practice this all week long. Now you're in that situation to go out there, have some fun, and let it fly.
And defenses are taught to stay deep, play prevent in these situations. So I think you could get a good chunk play and then possibly get a field goal to tack on before the half.
Caught over the middle. It's Hammond. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. One snap coming before they head to the locker room. He's looking for a man on 2nd down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. Pitt will line up to punt it away. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together.
He's got 98 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. To the air, it's McCord. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
Zone coverage means everybody's looking at the quarterback. So now, when I'm a wide receiver, I got to make sure I know I fit in the hole between these zones. I know where they're dropping to, and I know where I need to get to. Great job by the wide receiver finding that hole and the quarterback going to score.
We're trying to hit the angle route to the running back coming out of the backfield. It's a good route, but the running back couldn't make the catch.
Now on second down after the incompletion. To the ground with the back. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior.
And these defensive tackles just eat people. They swallow human beings when you get there. They're so big, so strong. Those guys, those running backs coming, they just need a mitt. They put 1 mitt on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just because of their sheer...
And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed.
Goodness.
Interception. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Wants to pass it. Throws to the wideout. Incomplete, and they tried to catch him flat-footed on 1st down, but the defense was ready.
Yeah, they tried it.
After the misfire, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Mumpfield. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. New set of downs after that completion. Wants to throw on 1st down. He lofts one down the sideline. And he makes the catch inside the 15.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Running back looking for the end zone to the left. Touchdown, Pitt! They take the lead with the 6.
There is no secret about it. Line up in goal line formation. I'm going to run the ball down your throat. My guys are more physical than you. 6 points on the play.
Trying to slam in. He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point attempt is no good as they are unable to extend the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight?
Going to take a shot. Wide open open. He makes the catch. And he's running in the open. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Orange.
And this receiver is on fire. He's got all the skills that you look for in a big-time target. And that's already his second touchdown of the game. Well, offensively, they knew they were going to have some matchups they could take advantage of in this one. And all of a sudden, this quarterback has now over 300 yards passing in the game. Defensively, David, he has got them on their heels.
And he's been showing you a little bit of everything. He can throw it all over the field to all different receivers, to his tight ends, to his running backs. Really has the ability to spread it around. And now over 300 yards. Still some time left, and he can put up even bigger numbers. And heck, go chase some awards, man. Get some postseason awards. Get an All-American. Just put up a day.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Using his legs, it's Reed. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Man, oh man, and it's a play like that, a tackle by the linebacker that just galvanizes and energizes your entire team. I mean, the sideline even, David, they're going crazy after that.
Everybody goes nuts. And listen, when you have a linebacker that plays physical and downhill like that with bad intentions, that's usually a good starting point for a great defense.
From the gun, running back gets the give. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll try to pop the draw.
I feel like I got held.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
I love this linebacker because he's able to dissect what's happening in front of him, and he reacts downhill, uses his speed to get to the line of scrimmage and create the negative play.
Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. From the gun, the running back has it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
Pressure coming. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks. That's just ridiculous.
Bringing it back, it's Haynes. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. To the air, it's McCord. Firing to the right, complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in the pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
And he breaks into the open. Touchdown, Cuse. A great catch and run for 6.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game. And defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. I can't think of anything that frustrates an offensive coordinator more than holding the ball a long time and having no points to show for it, Dave.
And these first downs, yards, that's not even what they look at it. Yards don't really matter. You got to execute those critical areas on the field and get points on the board.
Yeah, it was mental errors on that last drive, too, that led to negative plays. They got to get those things erased and pull it back together here on this drive. We'll put some points up on the board.
And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
He did everything he could to try to avoid all those defenders, but at the end, it's still a negative play. Tackle for loss.
One defender, then the next one. The blitzing guy got a shot at him. Everybody had a shot. It took a while to get him down.
Yeah, great effort by that defense. Not quitting on the play.
Pitt will have to boot this one away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And that is textbook instructional video. Out of bounds right around the goal line. Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. Using his legs, it's Allen. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's McCord. Got his man quickly. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. He saw man coverage and the idea just get it to my receiver as quickly as I can and let him work, David.
See man and then see the cushion and see the guy backed up a little bit. Now I know I can get it to him right now and get a positive gain.
And they gave him no chance to get loose, and they force a 4th down.
Well, they weren't able to gain a lot of real estate on that last completion deep down their own end. If anything, if you're looking for a silver lining, I guess the punter maybe has a little bit more room to try to get one off now on 4th.
Fair catch, called for and made. The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive...
Touchdown, Panther! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
It just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The kickoff team out there to boot it away and 15 yards farther up the field after the roughing the kicker penalty. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Line gets set, 1st down. Movement here from the tight end. Gonna run it. It's Allen. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. To the air, it's McCord. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop after the catch. Still some work to do to pick up that first down. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another play off here in the third. Guys, we're at the end of the quarter, and Syracuse has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down.
Lunchtime. You never tell me what you're eating, though.
Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
You always do that. You always say, "Oh, let's eat," but you never tell me. You still never told me what you eat or you're eating. Since like what, 3-4 weeks ago.
Just a few on that completion.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. We didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Fires to the big fella. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. Just not able to
What are we eating?
defenders and comes up
I want to
a
know.
little bit short.
And I think a lot of times on third down, Reese, you bet on your guy. When you're an offensive guy, you say, okay, he's going to break a tackle, he's going to get north and south and somehow get the first down.
Wow.
Nice tackling by the defense, understanding where they had to get to and forcing through.
Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Quarterback on the keeper. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
You're a defensive guy and you want to fire in, you want to go hit the quarterback, but you know if I fire in, he's just going to give the football up. You got to be patient. You got to understand what your responsibility is. Then you see when he keeps the football, you got to go tag him. The problem is these guys are such good athletes. They're so hard to catch once they do pull the football. But it's kind of like the hidden hat trick. You know, where's the ball? It's underneath this one. No, I picked this one up. No, it's gone. It's underneath this one. Nope, there it is. It's gone.
They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And the Panthers have a first down.
Yeah, a nice job dialing up that short yardage situation play call there, David. They needed 1 yard, picked up 2.
Great job up front. Great job by the back, knowing where they need to go. Nice having a hole you can get through and not have to just do it all.
You never tell me. See, Didi, she keeps doing this, like, talking about come eat lunch. Still never told me what lunch was since like 3-4 weeks ago.
Looking to pass. It's Holstein. Fires to the wideout.
I don't know why she does this.
And he'll be brought down.
I'll tell you, this quarterback has just been in a
She's probably over there laughing too.
with that last completion. He's now over 300 yards passing.
They move the tight end all over. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier.
My dang, twin.
Bounce it to the outside.
Everyone tell me.
Way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
On 4th down, looking to pass.
Oh.
Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Offense getting set for first down. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. Not a lot of room, but found his way ahead for 2 out to the 26.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back, he's looking at his play list, and he's saying, which runs work the best yesterday in this game. What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass.
Wow.
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
What's the flag?
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Running it back, it's gone. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call.
Offside. Defense.
Oh. I accept it.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, coach, and the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. The Pitt offense back on the field and ready to roll. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on 4th down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but Jesse, they stall on the other side of the field, and they got to find a way to keep that momentum going as they get
I don't know why she won't
I do like their mindset, though.
tell me what lunch is.
Continue being aggressive.
It could be like liver and onions or something. It's like, that's disgusting.
Now it's 2nd and medium. Motion by the back forces the defense to adjust.
Ooh, almost.
Receiver there, it's incomplete.
Man, this defense has been ruthless all game long. Individual effort. They've got guys up front winning their one-on-one matchups, and they have been terrorizing this quarter.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Reynolds. Tackle is made after the 1st down. Pittsburgh going to work with a fresh set of downs.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback finding his open receiver on 3rd down. Guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill 3rd down so much in practice.
Looking to throw, it's Holstein. He's got it down the middle. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. Pitt will line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines. Not his best work. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Well, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game, you're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Setting up the screen. Finally run out of bounds, but he has his offense rolling with a 1st down.
And that's disappointing for the head coach because you drill these 2-minute, 4-minute type situations late in games. You've got to have awareness and understand what you're trying to accomplish. You're trying to bleed the clock, and you can't do that if you're running out of bounds.
Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
to throw on second down. Right through his hand. You just have to make that catch, and it'll be third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. The aerial assault continues. Snagged in the middle. It's Ross Simmons. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. Syracuse has a really nice drive going. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Well, this guy's been eating them alive all game long. Finally, though, David, you wonder if the defense has been able to make some adjustments, find something positive to help slow this guy down.
Hey, baby steps, right? That's a tackle for a loss. I know he's got over 100 in the game, but his defense is definitely going to have to be more aggressive, commit more guys to stopping that bad man.
It's hard throwing in the pocket, man. You got bodies and 300-pound dudes falling all over the place. They're trying to hit you. That time, the pressure got to him and they forced the incompletion.
Quarterback checking off. Looking downfield, it's McCord. Quick strike complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Syracuse will send out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And they can't get on top of it to down it.
Come on, defense. Please get a pick or something.
The Pittsburgh offense is back on the field. This is everything you could hope for in a rivalry game like this. Close game, waning moments, history waiting to be made, guys.
And it's moments like this why you come and play for these two schools, right? To play in a game like this, in a rivalry like this, in a situation, David, game on the line late, who's going to take it?
And you know when you make this play, you're immortalized. With this kind of rivalry, these are the highlights they'll be showing for years. Everybody's like, I remember when so-and-so made that play against our biggest rival to seal the deal.
On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Gets it out fast. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Catch in the middle, it's Lee. They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the first down. The clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. On second down, just keeps firing.
Yes.
And he intercepts it.
Thank you.
That might be the nail in the coffin, fellas. This offense, they're trying to get back in the game. You're having to be aggressive. You're now going to have to start taking chances. An errant throw ends up in the hands of the defense, and I think that's all she wrote.
The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive, Reese. Productive at this point in the game is running the clock and getting first down. So, Jesse, I can expect this defense to be aggressive, way up near the line of scrimmage, bringing a bunch of bodies, trying to stop the run.
And that's why it puts a lot of pressure on an offense, David, because you know if you do try to throw the football, it's probably man coverage and probably getting blitz. It's going to be into a small window. It is not easy to execute in this situation of the game.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. On second down, let's see if they go right back to the run and put this game on ice. The give to the back.
Yeah, it's over now.
Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability to make people miss and make big plays.
Quarterback's just going to take a knee. It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, dominated. dominated and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
It's another good game. Virginia Tech. Hey, what's going on, artists, PVZ artists. Hope all is well with you, and you know, appreciate you for coming through.
Welcome to upstate New York, Syracuse University, and under the dome today we have a terrific clash in store. Syracuse will kick off and we'll be underway. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. The Hokies offense takes the field to start this game off. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for their team to succeed.
When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Really nice first down run. And you're seeing why this running back is an every down type back. He can run between the tackles. He can run outside. He can catch the football. He can block. This guy can do it all.
Halfway there on 1st down. It's 2nd and 5. Touch pass on the jet sweep.
Wow.
It's a little room. Oh, look out. There he goes. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21. The Hokies are moving quickly down the field. Pulls it and fires to the left. And they pick up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. 2nd and goal coming up. On the ground. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. Well, well, well. Somebody's been doing their box jumps.
You ain't lying. Getting up in the air. Hey, listen, I'm taking a picture of that, saving it. That might be my screensaver on my phone. That vertical way up in the air.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Coming out with it, it's Hayes. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Orange offense will get its first chance now. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, it's McCord. Unloads to the wideout. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. And the missed connection on 3rd down.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They'll go to the ground. And a 9-yard gain on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the 1st down. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. They'll put the tight end in motion. Power football with the run. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Using the quick game. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a 1st down. If the Hokies can keep this up in the passing game, that'll make them touch that Hokie stone with a little more enthusiasm.
It'll get them jacked up. It'll get them excited. A lot of times with Virginia Tech, man, we've seen it. It's the defense. It's the special teams. But when they can get that QB throwing the ball down the field and create some balance, it's when they have their best teams.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Off the RPO, complete. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. These routes have some reads and adaptability built in, and the big fella found that cushion and made the play.
Man, it's so awesome how much offenses have evolved. They know exactly what they're getting, where to sit down, quarterback, tight end, on the same page, gets the first down.
Going to work on second down in the red zone, is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Dropping back, it's Drones. He wants it all. And good hands there by the defense on that shot to the end zone.
Yeah, and that's nice coverage. He's taking a shot, trying to throw the ball to the end zone. Maybe put that thing up a little bit higher where his guy can go up and make a play and come down. But a nice job by the defender just getting his fingertip on the top of the football.
And he was looking to the end zone, and they couldn't make the connection. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And he'll try it from the right. Ashton the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. The official says no good. And the margin is still 7 after the miss, guys. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. A new set of downs after the completion. On the run, it's Willis. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9.
Now that's what you try to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Finds his man. It's Hatcher. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Trying to find his man on first down. He's got the tight end. And tight coverage right there, but he makes the grab, and they've got it on the 11 and a red zone chance. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. Get it out on the screen. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse.
You run these screenplays, you're trying to get your
Oh, God.
ball in space. What a great job. They get it to the running back. But look at the blocks out front. Everybody paving the way, creating some space. And then he's got so much speed that he can take care of the rest. Really nice screen pass.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Yeah, because you got to know there's just no margin for error right now. You just have got to be able to execute at a high level.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Drones. Trying to get to it. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time. The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. He's looking to throw. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Looking for room, it's Thomas. He just slips and slides his way down to the 42.
Yeah, this coaching staff, they're getting this offensive line lathered up and into a rhythm. Now they're letting them drive off the ball on 1st down on these running plays, and they're getting chunks of yardage.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Safe completion on the screen. Crosses the 30, he's got away. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Going up top on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Lane. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab, it's Jennings. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. From the gun, the ground game.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Here's a quick throw out to the left. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. Looking to throw for it. Getting some heat. Into the end zone. He's got it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Hokies. That was an absolute sledgehammer of a drive, just taking the air out of the ball.
And it's hard when you run that many plays not to make a mistake and throw an interception or get penalties and put you in a bad spot. But the offense just strung play after play after play together and got in the end zone.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. They'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this 1st quarter. The give and the run on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down. They've switched into the field. We're ready to get things started here in the 2nd. Back at it to open the quarter with this 1st down play. Takes the handoff. It's Thomas. He's just outside the 20-yard line. Stopped at the 21 after a pickup of 6. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the 1st down.
This is an offense that really sees their identity as being able to run the football. Nice job there picking up the 1st down.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's 1st down. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Brought down after a pickup of 5 yards down to the 10.
I know the passing game sells and the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. try to get it through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Thomas. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. And they take it in for 6 more points. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
A first down for the offense. Looking for space, it's Allen. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. So first down didn't exactly go according to plan. Let's see what they can dial up on second down.
Reese, I got him right where I want him. Okay, I'm going to throw the football. Now I can get back in shotgun. Forget the running game stuff. We're going to play a little pitch and catch and see how good that secondary is.
And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. Not much feels better to an offense than to get some breathing room with an explosive play like that. Now first and 10. The expressway is wide open. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Off the play fake on first down. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Touch pass on the run. Touchdown Orange. And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up,
you think I don't sleep?
You can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown. That's a great drive by the offense.
Clearly I do.
About to kick it away
if that were the case, then if I didn't sleep, then I'll be live forever. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm gonna go live, I go live. Now I'm live.
And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense.
Interesting.
These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
Might as well give it to him again.
And it's Friday.
Or
Saturday now.
And it's a great play by the defensive end. The most
difference does it make?
On the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess. Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting the backfield, making the play.
Fires to the big fella.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route run. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots in the zones. You got to get him involved.
A third and long coming up here. Oh, he can't hang on. Almost had the interception, and this guy makes so many big plays, but couldn't come up with that one. It'll be fourth down. And the Hokies send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. That's the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
And you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jess guys who talk about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Back to throw, it's McCord. He looks that one in nicely. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a 1st down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Now they'll run it to the right here. Thrust that arm out. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. 6-yard pickup on 1st down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Syracuse right back at it.
Well, they pick up the 1st against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it 1 high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next time.
Trying to put together a long, time-consuming drive. This 8th play will be 3rd and 2. To the ground to try to move the chains. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2.
The big defensive tackles in the middle, they're not always the best pass rushers, but they are strong, and I say country strong. They put their hands on you, you feel it. They lock people out on the line of scrimmage. They create separation. They wrap running backs up, and usually they don't get out of the midst of those big boys.
Well, it's a heck of being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a chip shot field goal with where they were on that 4th down. But they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touch.
Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Cuse.
Do I want to sleep?
Nice job on the quarterback, hanging in the pocket.
She's not here, so.
He knew he was going to take a lick. He took the lick, delivered a strike, and got the scoop.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field.
Hey Twig, where's Jigglypuff at? Jigglypuff pillow.
Oh, he drops the football. He had it right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Scanning the field, it's Drones. Quickly to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. And they got the completion, but still looking at a 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. Still on his feet at the 45. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. The Hokies headed quickly to the line.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Wide receiver shows motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Runs through the tackle. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. And the Hokies are flying down the field. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Right back to the well. Breaks the tackle. They get him on the ground with this running game imposing its will. 6-yard gain down to the 17.
When you're a defense, you just stop the run first. That is your first responsibility. It makes the whole game easy. And right now, they got it going on the ground. The defense is going to have to change something up. These little
ball in the air. Intercepted. He'll try to take it back. He's out of bounds, showing off the hands on the pick, and then the nifty moves on a terrific return. Never a good time for a turnover, but it always seems a little worse when you're about to knock on the door of the end zone.
No doubt about it. And it's this area of the field, Grease, where your execution really has to be great. Because down in the red zone, the windows to throw into it for a quarterback were smaller, and they close a lot quicker. So you really have to be on the same page as your wide receiver. And that time, the offense and the QB simply win that.
Back to throw, it's McCord. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a push down for this offense. New set of downs after that completion. To the air on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Running back goes in motion. They want to just keep throwing it. Touchdown, Syracuse. And they add 6 more to the board for that trip to the house.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up, keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
Yeah, and you got to put that frustration behind you. You can't turn it over. That's a Cardinal sin. You know better than that, Jesse. You can't take points off the board, but you got to move on.
You do. I think he just got way too overeager down in the red zone that last drive. So just come out here, trust your reads, trust what your coaches have told you to do, and just go out and execute the defense.
IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. To the air, it's Drones. Trying to get behind the defense. And it falls incomplete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. The Hokies will bring the punt team onto the field.
She's telling you to bring a pillow.
Time they've had to kick it away. Looking for a block. It's Haynes. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. First play of the drive comes
I'm like, what? Okay, a pillow.
Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he's brought down after a nice game.
Come on, what's wrong with her?
And that is exactly why you stick to running the football. Haven't had a lot of success, but boom, you pop one, right? That's what you got to do. You cannot become one-dimensional and just throw the football every down. Love the offense, sticking to the run. Nice job.
I don't know.
That incompletion leads to second down and 10. He's looking to throw.
Wow.
And he's all
he didn't even.
And now it's worse. The ball's loose. Oh, looks as if the defense.
Get out of here, man.
Nothing but green grass down the middle.
That's not fair.
Touchdown,
Yeah, I don't know either.
The defense takes
It's
matters
like
in their own hands.
I don't even know.
This time it's the defense finding ways to put points on the board.
Didi, bring the pillow here. The pillow. Like it's a specific pillow that you have. Like, what?
Jump on that puppy, secure it, gets you a touchdown.
I don't know either.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
Yeah, I'm still kind of like, what's she talking about?
Here's the handoff.
It's like,
He's
all
knocked
right,
down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
I guess.
One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices.
She already has her own pillow.
They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. And that defense pushing him
I don't
out
know
of
what that's
bounds
about.
after a short gain.
So, yeah. I don't know, like,
They'll decline the penalty here and let the
it's
result of
weird.
that play stand. Just enough time for
I don't
one
know.
final play of the
She'll
half.
never explain why. It's just like
On the move, it's Hart.
the weirdest
He'll be
thing.
brought down, and that's
So,
the final play of the half.
I
That's
don't
going to
know.
wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, a typical first-rate broadcast so far today from Syracuse.
And the Hokies will line up to kick off and start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
Very, very, very
First
strange.
down here for the offense.
It says things, but this doesn't
Starting this third quarter on the ground.
give an explanation.
Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. Back to pass, it's McCord. Looking to the big tight end. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making.
Like, who just says things and then just
picks,
like
which has really helped
no
keep this
explanation?
offense on schedule.
He's got enough to give Syracuse
At least to
the
me,
first
that's
down.
what it's like.
Nice job finding
I still
Chris
never
Long
got an
on
answer
first and
before.
eight. There's just some running backs out there that feel like
When,
they have that
you know, the whole
sixth sense.
lunch
They just
thing.
know where the marker is. They know where that first down
Going on
marker
like 4
is,
weeks
and
now.
they're just able to find a way to fall forward and get it.
Well, and I love when they don't dance. Know the situation, right? Don't bounce things that don't need to be bounced. When I need to stick my face in
Talk
there
about
and
let's
lower
eat.
my shoulder and get a couple
It could be like
yards,
liver
I
and
gotta know
onions
the
or something like that.
situation.
Like, I don't
Great
want
job
that.
by him running the ball physical and finishing the run for a first down.
They'll try the run. Hard running there.
I'm good.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. Here on third down. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. And the critical down and distances in
So
this
I don't
game,
know.
like that
I don't know
third
if that's
down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Pulls it in. It's Hatcher. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. And with that one, he's now over 3 bills for the game.
And there's 2 reasons why, Reese. He's made good decisions, and he's been accurate throwing the football all game long.
He makes the stop, but a nice pickup there on first down. Leaves them in second and manageable. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing.
Saying that telling me.
Looking for a man. It's McCord. Finds the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost,
Like if
trying
somebody
to
told you
defend their
let's
own end
eat
zone.
or whatever,
With the run on first and goal.
and then you're like,
He'll be brought down at the
oh,
5-yard
what are
line.
we eating?
This defense is on its heels.
It's just dead silence. it's like like, okay.
Now it's second and goal. He's looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. Oh, and it's a pick. He
Kidding me?
went right into the double coverage.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting
Then
the
when
ball
you
back
get,
to
and then
its
when
own.
you actually, you know, like, okay, I'll eat.
And Virginia
And
Tech
some
sends
like
the offense onto the field.
pig feet or something. It's like, nah.
They go to the draw.
I'm
And
good on
they
pig
try
feet.
the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge.
Well, they try to go with draw. They didn't catch the defense
Or a
blitzing,
snake
so
or
it wasn't a
something,
great look
like, nah.
anyway. But up front, they just
I'm
got
good.
beat regardless. And that back David had nowhere to go.
They had nowhere to go, but those offensive linemen, you got to set and you got to invite those defensive linemen up the field and kind of push them by. And you could tell they didn't do that. They didn't create any holes. There was really nowhere for him to go. You got to give him that first little hole, and maybe he can make a move. So the offensive line needs to do a better job.
I do not want no
They line up with
snake
some
or no
serious work to do if they want to convert this one.
testicles, some nasty mess like
Trying
that.
to move the sticks on third down through the air.
This
Good
chicken,
quickness to grab
I'm
it off
good.
the bounce. And boy, is he close
Collard
to that
greens,
first
oh
down.
yeah, definitely.
Just a couple of inches short. The
I don't
Hokies
want
will
no.
try to pin them back with the punt.
Why would you run into the kick?
Slips through
Ran
the
into the
line.
kicker
He
again.
couldn't find much running room there.
Why
Didn't get
would
a
you
lot
do
of
that?
blocking, and he'll
Now it's
stop.
automatic first down. Idiots, man.
The officials offer the
Ran to
deal,
the
and the
kicker.
coach accepts it. They will take the
It was
penalty.
my blow
So
until
the
that
offense
happened.
keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Looking for a gap. It's Thomas. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Well, this offense came into the game knowing they wanted to be physical. They wanted to establish the line of scrimmage, and they're running downhill right at this defense, and they're churning out positive yardage early.
And the incomplete pass taking a shot.
I'm just saying, Diddy, like, you know,
Left with a 3rd down.
I'm saying.
Yeah, and that's tough, man. Golly, you got him wide open. And that cat can roll. You're not talking about a guy that's an average runner on the outside. You got to give him a little bit of a chance to run underneath that, put a little more air underneath it, but he just overshoots the run.
What? See?
Touchdown, Virginia
Can't run to the kicker. That's what
And that
happened.
one will put him up here in the 2nd half. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively.
I don't want to be caught off guard.
Something out. You got to try to do something a little bit different.
Like, oh, it's
Bring more pressure. At this rate,
raccoon.
he's on so much
No.
fire. You might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody.
Raccoon and duck sauce or something. Nah.
The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. That last drive was promising for a while. but you
Fried
just
pig ears or
can't
something.
Mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you
Oh, it
got
tastes
to
like
be able
chicken.
to finish
Yeah, okay.
drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win, and David, they've got to be able to eliminate the mental mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right
Do
back
not
in his
want none of
hands
that
and let him
disgusting
do his
stuff.
thing.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here
Tell me
comes
what it is
2nd and
eating.
13.
Can't just have people go blind. You know, going in it blind, like they don't know what they're eating and
Back
stuff.
to throw. It's McCord. They're bringing heat. Takes a hit as he fires. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's got it. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down. A new set of downs after the completion. They go to the ground. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4.
Small gain, I know, but again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass and make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver.
Hopefully they run into my kicker.
Down. The Orange will have to punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
They did too.
Fair catch called for, but a flag is on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Hey, what's going on, Leone? Leone? I don't want to mess it up.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
Coming in.
So the offense keeps his drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. Handoff to the lone back. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
Come in, say hey and stuff like that.
That run right there. Now you're in a good position. It's not second and long. It's not third and long. Now the whole playbook's open. The defense really has to honor run and pass on the next snap.
We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Looking for a man. It's McCord. Shoots it to the left. Pass on the way. It's picked off. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover. Looking for a productive play on first down. He wants to throw. Fires to the middle.
Appreciate you
and
again
this will be incomplete. A
coming
big
in.
hit there forces second down.
Well, if you had a good day, having a good day.
All wideouts, no backs.
Depending on where you are.
He wants to throw here on second down. Working the middle, it's complete. Nice gain of 6, leaving them with 3rd and 4. Trying to pick up a first down. Gives it to the back on the draw. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. And the Hokies will punt it away on 4th down. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. It'll go out of bounds, and we'll see where they mark it. It's going to be right around the 35. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive.
But I definitely appreciate you again for coming through. I think I see you in another chat.
Who's going to take full
That's why I first came across you.
My bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field, score some points.
Dang, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't
Again, appreciate you for coming through.
My bad.
That you're
Guys,
doing well.
I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
On second down, looking again to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hatcher. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
How about that? The dying breed of the tackling cornerback. You don't see those anymore. Everybody wants to be great in coverage. Everybody wants to get picks. But how many corners really want to get their face in the fang and make tackles? Nice job by that.
His defense is heating up. They got an interception the last possession. You could tell breaking on the football really, really well. Seeing where the quarterback's throwing it, going to try to get it. Got another hand on it. Almost had another interception.
And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. We're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
They try to pop a run on the draw. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Hokies will send out the punt unit. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. On the move, it's Hayes. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. scrimmage have the ball back and ready to go to work.
42 Spider.
From the gun, running back on the move. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking downfield, it's McCord. It's complete to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first. Wants to throw on 3rd. And with the pressure on him, the quarterback goes down, and we've played 3 quarters here. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Virginia Tech is on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this one, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
All right, so I know the defense is going to be aggressive, right? They got their stop. They forced a 3rd down. How aggressive does the offense want to be in response? Because if I throw the football, get a first down, I can run this clock almost out. This defense has to make a choice. For this offense, how aggressive do you want to be?
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Hokies decide to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. And the returner is stopped. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Oh, it's a fumble. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders every...
I gotta challenge it.
We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another look.
It should be my ball.
Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. Wideouts all wadded up in a bunch. Give to the running back. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. A 3rd down try for the offense. They'll try to get the first through the air. And they can't complete the bullet pass on 3rd down.
Normally, I would say 4th and short on your own side of the field, you punt the ball away, but we're in the 4th quarter, and they need to keep this drive going to win. I say go for it.
Makes the catch. He's got enough. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Sometimes we don't give enough credit to a receiver knowing exactly where he needs to be on the field, and they pick up the first down there.
And you got to give the receiver credit, obviously knowing where that is, but the defender needs to know where it is too. Where is he trying to get? That ball's going to come out quick. He didn't really understand where the sticks were, and because of that, he gives up the first down. He need to just be a little bit more aware as a defensive guy.
Well, you got to give the defense credit. They knew a big key in this one was slowing this dude down, especially after how well he played the last time out. They have been swarming him, they have been gang tackling him, and getting a lot of penetration up front.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Gadsden. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. On 4th down, trying to find his man. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. First down for this offense. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple after getting knocked clock back to open this drive at 2nd and 12. The give to the tailback. And he'll be brought down.
Well, the defense wasn't expecting that. They had a lot of guys back into coverage. That was 2nd and a lot of yards to go, and they got caught off guard. Not enough guys in the box to control that running back.
Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. The Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. He leaves it with his back. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Well, the defense didn't blitz. They didn't have everybody in gaps, and the offensive line took advantage at the point of attack, getting some push, opening up a hole, and the offense ripping off a nice run there.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
To throw, it's Drones. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Never a doubt. And that will extend their lead even further. So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3-spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
Makes the catch. It's Hatcher. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. The clock is under 4 minutes as they come to the line for 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. They're setting up the screen. After 45 on his way. They finally get him stopped,
Nice.
but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running
Should
back.
have watched this win.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Finds his tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open. Quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism there.
He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
And David, how demoralizing does it have to be for a defense when you know they're going to run it, everyone in the stadium knows they're going to run it, and still you cannot stop it?
There's nothing more demoralizing as a defensive lineman because it ticks you off. It gets in your head. You know that guy's going to come off and smack you, and you got to do something about it. I think the defense, maybe time to start committing more.
Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. Syracuse right back at it.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal.
And now he's in the 400 club, 400. That's a pretty good day at the office when you're putting up over 400 yards. This defense hadn't had a lot of answers.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And I really like the decision by the quarterback there. But listen, it's early in the downs. Like, don't force it. Don't make a turnover. He tucks it, get what you can get, and then live to play the next down. I like that execution by the QB.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
And you just wonder, when is it going to happen for this true freshman? We know he's got so much talent and ability. The coaching staff was so excited about him coming into this season. He hasn't been able to score quite yet this year, but this is the time. This is an opportunity for him to break the seal.
3rd and short in college football today. You see so much more pass than you used to. The offense stays aggressive, and I think they stay aggressive because they know they're in field goal range. They got that 3 in their back pocket.
A 4th quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change the looks. Got to score the touchdown on 4th and goal. And that decision will be questioned for a while. They're backed up 1st and 10 from inside their own 5, and they'll try to get this drive started. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. The give, and tick, 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 tick. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Big 3rd down play here. If they get a stop, you'll see an immediate timeout. He'll keep it himself. And he earns a 1st down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Movement here from the tight end. They'll run it from the gun. And he'll pick up the 1st down after a tough run there. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. He'll pull it on the read. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They stop him after a short game. Probably just wanted to mitigate the losses. And the Hokies will call on their punt team. On the return, it's Haynes. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. They'll get things started on this drive from the 24. They'll start this drive with a pass. Got it in the middle. It's Gadsden. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. He's going up top here late in the game. They fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it. Scoreboard operator got a workout in this one. Fun game for us to watch, but they can't come up with a W.
Yeah, and it's a team game, right? The offense did their job, and now defense will have to find a way in the future to make better plays, get stops, and stop them scoring so many points, especially when your offense does their job.
And we see a lot of games like this in college football when both offenses are just trading blows back and forth, and it just comes down to which defense can get a stop. Unfortunately for the losing team, they just were not able to get it.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation.
I'll be upset if that's the case. It's the last one, and that's it. Hopefully I can get a win.
Welcome everyone to Chestnut Hill, home of the Boston College Eagles, where fans are filing into Alumni Stadium. They'll look between the field hockey lines, perhaps underneath the Musco lighting that's been imported in, and hope that there will be a party in the moves. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport, a rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Syracuse Orange, taking on the 11th ranked team in the land, the Boston College Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Orange offense will take the field, and they have the first possession of this game. There are always butterflies to start a game, but when you have a rivalry like this, the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive, guys.
They aren't all the same. We say that, but we know differently. The blood is boiling. The temperature is hot. Jesse, you want this week more than most.
Yeah, David, we played in these games before. Everything just seems to be heightened, right? The game seems to be moving faster. The crowd noise feels louder. Your composure will be tested early in a game like this.
Back to pass, it's McCoy. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. After the incompletion on second down, it's 3rd and inches. They'll try to bully their way for the first. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down.
And I think on that last run play on third down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. They'll run it. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
It's not a flashy play call, but that is exactly what it was designed to do. Get 2 yards, get the first down.
Fires to the big fella.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field, the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
Hand off from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Just nothing doing on that last run. They knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Quarterback checking the play. Third down play from the gun. Grab near the sticks. It's Hatcher. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down.
And it's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you could do.
A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. I know you want to prepare for every game the same way, but there's just something different about rivalry games, Jesse.
It's because, Reese, I think players are aware that games like this define your legacy as a player. Your record in rivalry games is something that people are going to talk about for years and years down the road. You have got to show up and play your best football in games like this.
They're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive, but they need a conversion to keep the drive alive on third down. They keep attacking through the air. Quickly complete. And he was knocked down immediately short of the line to gain. They'll have to make a decision here.
Yeah, he was able to make one guy miss, but he had to make 2 in order to pick up that first down. It was a nice individual effort, just not enough.
He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. He's got enough to give Syracuse the first down.
4th and 1. I think everybody in the stadium knew what was coming. It was going to be QB sneak, trying to get some push. Quarterback, see if you can find a crease. Pick up the first. keep the drive alive.
You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6.
Just a simple power football. Be strong, be big, be physical. Make it a fourth quarter game. Make them feel you. Keep them off balance.
Dropping back, it's McCord. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
I'll be honest, that is a formation and a play call I was never expecting to see in this game. This offense is one of the top 10 passing units in the entire country. I'm surprised they even have goal line in their playbook. What are we doing?
With the catch, it's Hatcher. Not enough space. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked. Run it.
And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Orange.
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that was a methodical 17-play drive for the touchdown. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown
17
run.
plays.
Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. So the Boston College Eagles offense will go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
From the gun to give, looking for room. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. Boston College wants to play fast. They turn to the passing game on 3rd and short. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. Boston College will send out the punt team. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Leaves it with the running back. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. You just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Got it in the middle. It's Ross Simmons. And the ball's on the ground. The offense somehow fell on it, and they'll retain possession. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Lofts one high and deep. And the DB right with him to knock it away.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, of course, in the incompletion.
Yeah, and the running back didn't get much here, but, you know, clearly want to always establish the tempo, run the football, be consistent, make that defense physically meet the challenge.
Wants to throw. It's McCord. Looking left. He's got it. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42.
Well, there's a great example of the receiver working back to his quarterback on the curl route against man coverage. He drives back towards the football, makes the catch, and gets the first down.
Just a short pass to the tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on 1st down, setting up an easier 2nd down. Understanding how I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. Makes life really easy on the second down.
Coming to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's got enough to give Syracuse the 1st down.
And that's got to feel good if you're the offense, because 3rd down has been a bit of a problem all season long, but you love the way they're executing at this point, finding ways to keep the chains moving.
Comes out throwing on 1st down. They'll run the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. After losing a couple of yards, it's now 2nd and 12 as they try to keep this drive moving. Fires to the right. And that pass intercepted. A return there would have just been icing on the cake. They'll just have to settle for the cake at the 23. Here comes the offense on 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. 2nd down coming up. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Got a man, it's Bond. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Makes his connection. And the ball slipped out. That is a serendipitous turn of events with the fumble going out of bounds. They'll maintain possession. The Golden Eagles will snap it on 1st and 10. He's got it on the right. Still on his feet at the 45. And he didn't squeeze it. It's loose.
When you start to get that offense going and start having success, you've got to make sure when you get closer to the scoring range, take care of that football. If you don't, coach is going to go you on the sideline, you in the game.
Crosses the 40, gets it down to the 35 before he stopped a gain of 6. To the air, it's Castellanos. He'll pull it down, and he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Guys, we're at the end of the quarter, and Syracuse has the lead. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. A 3rd down play to get the quarter started. Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Fast motion from the offense. On 3rd and short, the power run here. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. Now he's looking to throw it. Catch in the middle. It's Robichaux.
And you see so many smart wide receivers, so many smart tight ends nowadays that they know where the holes in their zones are. And they work with their quarterback and they find them and they sit down in them and make big plays. It's tough to sit back in zone against such smart players nowadays.
Caught close to the marker. It's Robichaux. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. He's going to pass. Flips it out in the flat. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And the Golden Eagles moving quickly to the line. On the run, it's Robichaux. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. Boston College needing a 4th down conversion.
Yeah, in 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know.
And that one is picked up in the end zone. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. And it just turns out to be a missed opportunity. You get the ball in the red zone, and you turn it over.
Momentum, it plays a big role for teams and especially for offenses. And when you have chances like that, when you're down in this area of the field, you've got to be able to come away with points. Even if it's not going to be a touchdown, you you are not leaving this area of the field without putting at least 3 up on the board, missed opportunity for the other.
Trying play action. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
I tell you, as a quarterback, it's going to be hard throwing the ball over the middle of the field against this defense because these D linemen are huge and they've got long arms. That was like trying to throw over a 10-foot tall person. Nearly impossible.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. It's caught. How about that effort to get it out across the 20? They'll mark it at the 21. It's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The running back has it. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration.
Oh, picked off. Got room on the return. The tag. Touchdown, Eagles. The defense puts 6 on the board with a big-time interception return. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
And these guys can play offense, too. Look at this. I show you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Lining up from the 34 on first down. To the air. It's McCord. Quickly complete. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. The completion short of the sticks. It's 2nd down. Off play action. On the move to his left. He's got an open man. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Fires on the move. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
There's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
What a hit by the defender. That's a good throw, and that was going to be caught. But how about the defender dislodging the football from its intended target? Nice job.
Throws to the wideout. Pulls it in. Tight windows, no problem to grab the tackle, and it's first down in the red zone at the 10. Syracuse comes to the line on 1st and goal. Caught behind the line. It's Allen. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football.
And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Cuse.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
And the extra point is good. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the... He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Motion from the offense. Handoff from the gun. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Boston College right back to the line. It'll be a draw. Kept it on the ground on third down. Picked up 5 yards, but it'll still be 4th and 1. And here comes the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. And he slid through that attempt, and he's got room. He's now up to 52 yards on the ground so far in this one, and he is closing in on that 1,000-yard mark. One big play to get it up near midfield. Now they're in business at the 47. Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down, but the defender got a face full of stiff arm before he picked up that first down. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Give to the back. On the move at the 30. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Syracuse ready to go to work with another first down. They'll give it to the back. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Win with the running game on first down, now back at it. Dropping back, it's McCord. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll run it on 1st and goal. Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
As a quarterback, you've got to know in this area of the field, it's tough to throw, right? The windows, they open and close so quickly when you get down to the red zone. What helps you is running the football, but that's tough today because you're going up against one of the top 25 defenses stopping the run.
He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with a big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
Boston College, 7.
And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. BC has it back, and the Eagle offense returns to the field. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points, and you got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut it to a 1-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for this.
Underneath toasted coverage, got it deep downfield. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Boston College.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement. Listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They're lining up to kick it off, and he ought to be able to knock this one anywhere he wants after that extra 15 yards with the roughing the kicker. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, in this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well.
And they got him. It'll get him down
upright. That is your #1 priority.
They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. To the air, it's McCord. Got his man quickly. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. Fresh set of downs after the completion. He's got his man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And now on 2nd down for this offense. He's looking to throw. Got it set up on the outside. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. The new popular phrase for a favored team not really coming out of the gates quickly is that they're playing with their food. There are a lot of peas being pushed around the plate right now, guys.
Yeah, Reese.
And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His
Another
3rd
bad
interception of the day. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Caught over the middle. It's Bradley. There's a timeout call as this offense tries to find a way to draw.
Hey, what's going on, Marines?
Well, these wide receivers,
I think that's how you say it.
So much
Hope
in
you're
this
well.
scheme, understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get
I'm just
leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous now.
finishing this last game, and then I'm gonna sign off. But I hope
Just
you're
got to
well.
finish the play. For the
Appreciate
wide
you coming
receiver,
through, though.
gotta look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Grabbed in the middle. It's McGowan. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. BC back to work after picking up the first down. Looking to move it through the air. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. He'll need to strike this one cleanly from 48 yards out. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. From inside the 15, here comes the return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. They start this 3rd quarter 1-possession game and hoping to get an early drive going.
This offense is ready, and they're ready to take the field here and see if they can get something established. They don't have to change everything and reinvent the wheel. They've had some successes in the first half, so let's get that continued here on the opening drive.
Yeah, and I love getting that break at half to go talk with my coaches and pick my offensive coordinator's brain so I know exactly what I need to do to attack this defense, and I get ball first.
They believe in that running game. Got 6 before he stopped at the 23. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Lining up to convert 3rd down. Looking to throw for it. Going for it all. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
3rd and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
He gets a block. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Going to the running game. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
It's a really good job on the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They're trying to get to it. They've got the screen set up. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. He wants to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Hatcher. Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30.
The thing I like about the slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. They get him off his feet after a pickup of 5 down to the 25.
It's the MO of this offense, and they really put a lot on the offensive line. You go out really trying to establish their dominance and their assertiveness, and they've done a good job of that early in this game running the football.
Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the 1st down.
I love when players understand situations and they understand where the 1st down marker is and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out wide and make big plays. Sometimes it's not about making big plays. Sometimes it's about getting that 1st down to make sure I get an extra set of downs instead of trying to make those big touchdown runs.
They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down.
We've seen really nice balance here on this drive. Quarterback's 3 for 3. He's picking this defense apart. They've also run the ball well, too, and here they are down close to the goal line. This defense has no idea what's coming next.
And you can forget running in the middle against this defense.
And listen, it's tough. It's a tough proposition. This is a top 10 defense against the run. You know they're physical. You know who they are. But you're not going to bat them.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Orange.
And the running back gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Boston College, 17.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Boston College sending the offense back onto the field. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. The Golden Eagles want to crank the tempo.
Brings up 2nd down.
Running back searching for a hole. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Moves around to clear up the vision. And couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the 1st down. Boston College lining up to punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He'll bring it back. It's Haynes. Makes a move. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Allen. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down.
When you run the football and then throw in the play action, it's such a tricky thing for the defense. Do I play run? Do I come up fast? It opens those holes right behind the linebackers and between the safeties to make the passing game just a little bit easier.
The give to the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Hey, what's going on, Burns? I don't know if you've heard me before, but
Pick up a bunch of yards on 1st down, make that 2nd down
hope you're doing well.
manageable. That's a great job.
Appreciate you for coming through.
After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. He's now up to 83 yards on the ground, and he's been terrific all season, ranking in the top 10 in rushing. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And boy, was that pressure in his face immediately. Down he goes.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beat right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Looking to pass. It's McCord. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. Touchdown, Cuse. And they take it in for 6 points.
Touchdown, Syracuse.
They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here this Week 11 performance. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's on the loose. Can they catch him? He will score! Touchdown, Boston College! That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. And if you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously you've got those wheels. But to be able to get through, and guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He's been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
The Syracuse offense heads back onto the field. Gonna run it. It's Allen. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs managed. But the way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
On second down, they'll take to the air. Got his man. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup.
This quarterback has been really good today. Has been on top of it, seeing things really, really well. That pass right there put him over the 300-yard mark. That's a pretty good day.
That's caught. It's Hatcher. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Using him out of the slot has just been unstoppable.
And I love putting dynamic athletes in the slot that I can move around, that I can put in motion, that I can make him go in or out. I can put him off the ball so you can't get hands on him, and they've really featured this guy today.
Syracuse has a really nice drive going. Off the play fake on first down, the throw. Fires to the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down.
Nice quick throw there, and it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find their rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you could tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game.
He threw that one with some serious heat. This senior quarterback doesn't need a lot of space to get it in there. Takes the handoff, and he's going right. They make the stop, give him 3 yards on the carry. Ball's at the 24. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Looking to pass. It's McCord. Makes the grab. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal.
Man, the receiver right now is just living rent-free in that cornerback's head. Early in the game, caught a bunch of in-breaking routes. Now he catches the corner route. He can run the entire route tree. And right now, he's just running away.
Can't make the catch. It's incomplete, and that drop might have cost him a big play on first down. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Now the play fake. It's complete to the left. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
As they come to the line, they've moved it, but they need 1 more yard on 3rd down. He makes the catch at the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse.
Syracuse.
This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Boston College, 24.
And here's the return. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive.
And your Boston College Eagles will take over.
BC has it back and the Eagle offense returns to the field. They'll leave it with him. Works his way into the traffic and picks up 3 to the 17. Boston College wants to play fast. From the shotgun, the inside give. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's 3rd down now. What a snag by the defense. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position. They are so close to a score, they can smell it on the first play of the drive. 1st and goal. Quarterback adapting. Touchdown Orange! And the route is on.
That is exactly what most offenses will do. Big momentum play. My defense creates a turnover. I'm being aggressive. I'm going for the big score, the big play down the field. They get rewarded. They get the big passing touchdown.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Boston College, 24.
Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Be a lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. The inside handoff. They believe in that running game. Got 6 before he stopped at the 23. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Guys, we're at the end of the quarter, and Syracuse has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Dropping back, it's Castellanos. It's complete on the right side. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They'll start this one from the 29 on 1st down. Corners are going to bail. Going up top on 1st down. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion?
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon for every single team.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. Finds his man. It's Globichuk.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. You're going to win this game.
Throws to the tight end. Makes a connection. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. Boston College coming to the line after moving the chains. They'll throw it on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. He gave him time to react, and he almost pulled off the interception. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. These corners going to give them some space. Tosses it incomplete.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the 4th quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
The sure hands, it's Morales. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Pressure coming. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs. On first down, here comes this offense. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking. They've got it up to the 47-yard line. He's got 93 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. Quickly to the tight end. Knocked down at the 47. It's a 5-yard gain and enough to move the chains.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their eyes on you, so you can't telegraph where the ball's going. You've got to hold it to the very last possible second. Try to freeze defenders with your eyes and then throw the ball into open areas of the field, anticipating where your guys are going.
And here comes the offense on second down. They're looking for an advantage in the running game to the right. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on third down after that run. Looking to throw, it's McCord. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there.
Great job on defense. They did their film study. On third down, they're trying to dial up the screen, see if they can get these pass rushers way up the field, but no can do. They get a tackle for loss on the play, now setting up fourth.
Perhaps emboldened by converting a fourth down earlier in the game, they'll try a second time. Makes the catch past the sticks. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that fourth down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Caught in the backfield. It's Gadsden. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal.
Yeah, and Palmer, I don't know what his grade's going to be, but hitting over 400 yards on the day, I think coaches are going to be pretty impressed with the day this young man had.
No doubt. I think for defensive coordinators moving forward now, you're going to be charged with having to find answers to try to slow this guy down. Today, we've seen this defense try blitzing, zone coverage, man coverage. They mix up personnel. None of it has worked. This guy has carved them apart.
And the D denied him on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
And this offense, you're halfway home. All you got to do is do the same exact thing, Palmer. Fall forward and be physical here.
And that's why they practice these goal line situations, right? It's to step up and be physical in moments like this.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They'll try to tack on a little extra to this lead with a touchdown here on fourth and goal. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. Touchdown, Cuse! And the beatdown has ensued. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas. Keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns, and you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Offense getting set for first down. He's looking to throw it. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Didn't get much on the return, but what a huge play, and they are in business at the 24.
And as a defensive lineman,
Let me take him out. No further injury and nothing, so.
man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this dude.
And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Quick strike complete. Tackled after picking up the first down. And that can really take the wind out of a defense's sails when you convert with a 4th down completion.
Great chemistry there between the quarterback and his target. 4th down, you gotta have it. You gotta be on the same page, and they were there.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Less than a yard to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to the ground. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get concerned. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring. And the defense better do something about it.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. BC has the ball back, hoping for a party in the mods. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this, if you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You've got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build off, David, that you're talking about.
Back to throw, it's Castellanos. Caught. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very end of the football game.
The Orange have the ball back and ready to go to work. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today, too. They had a really good game plan coming in this one. They went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
Out of the gun to give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Well, how about this one? A fun one. These guys came in as underdogs, and they walk out as the winner.
They didn't care they were unranked. That's not what they were worried about. Oh, this team's ranked. They weren't looking at them any different. They were looking to come in and get the W and execute. Great job believing they could come, Jesse. And
All right, y'all. Appreciate everybody that came through. Let me go from the top. Sable's music videos. Didi, Twin, Moaz, how to say Mo. Who else? Gamer, PBZ artist, Leone, and Merns. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming through. Hopefully you guys have a better tomorrow. Continue to be safe. Try to stay as hydrated as you can because of the heat. Y'all take care and have a blessed day. I'll be on later on at some point continuing this, but y'all take care and have a good one.